Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day
Hey,
I'm
Daddy.
hustling. Every day
You
I'm
fight with
hustling.
nobody.
This a dollar beat. This a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
You won the belt with
Hey,
nobody.
Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
This a dollar beat.
You never gonna get the fight, man. You're a horrible fighter. Payday,
BoxingVoice.com.
payday. You want payday. I know that. Oh, look at this guy. There's a plan to
BoxingVoice.com.
go for the belt, and I'm coming, man. I'm coming, my friend. Get the fuck out of here, man. Please get the fuck out of here, man.
BoxingVoice.com.
Because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
BoxingVoice.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, and thank the big man upstairs. I've been hit with some good news. Obviously, it's not 100% solid, but, you know, speak it, believe it, receive it, ladies and gentlemen. Speak it, believe it, receive it. So I decided we're going to go ahead and put that out there in the air and hope that the big man upstairs allows us to land this very, very big gig. And, you know, I wanted to get into the mood, so I was listening to my man, Young Thug, you know what I'm saying, and Rich Homie Quan, Lifestyle, you know, because it's like, we might actually get the opportunity. Oh, thank you, Dummy. We might actually get the opportunity to perform in front of Young Thug. Know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know if you guys are like excited as me. I am. I'm saying coming off the back of that, you know, Tank and Cunningham promotion to go straight into another promotion at that level and be able to do our thing while Young Thug is doing his thing. And then you got, I mean, I know, Micah K, you must know this other artist by the name
Stupendous.
of, let me pull it up, because he's allegedly a rapper turning into boxer now, and that's why Young Thug is actually going to be there, because it's his boy, son of like a Shady something, you know him? I gotta find it. Let me see. Mighty. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Shay, what you say?
Here we go. His name is Snap Dogg.
Snap Dogg.
You know him, Micah K? You on mute.
Yes, I know Snap Dogg.
So
Yeah,
Snap Dogg is turning pro, and I'm hearing Big Sean is excited and is gonna be in attendance. Young Thug is excited and is gonna perform and walk him out, and it's gonna be a fantastic boxing event taking place in Michigan. And you know, we're really deep in conversations to be the commentating team and event promotion, and even bring that live stream. I wanted them to bring it to right here to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, but obviously, you know, they got some big performances, man. They looking to sell some pay-per-views, and that's okay, because we can facilitate them with our services of commentating and streaming. So I just wanted to put that out there, not only to our audience, so that you guys could, you know, go ahead and put that good energy there so that we can land this gig, but also just to let you know, man, we are really, really working and trying to continue to grow. Yeah, he is from Detroit. I just didn't know his name, Brandon, in Cincinnati. But yeah, man, we're going to watch the debut of Snap Dogg. Never heard of him, though. So you got to put me on. Is he a good rapper, Micah K? Or is it better that he's turning into a fighter because he can't rap? Come on, you smiling and blushing.
Damn, he hit him with that one.
Listen, I support all Detroit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't listen to as much, you know, Snap Dogg. Okay, so you know, I gotta go make sure I get tapped in. But I know he from Detroit. He definitely raps or whatever. So, you know, I gotta, you know, listen a little more.
Yeah, I mean, look, it
He
is what it
moving
is.
around the bag. Let's talk about his skills. I'm looking at his page.
Oh, you looked
I'm
him
on
up?
him already.
Damn, you found him already? I didn't even know.
Oh, do me
On
for
him.
already.
Shout out to the Snap Dog. He got 584,000 followers.
Oh, look at this guy. He got more followers. He got a lot more followers than a lot of people. He got a Snapdog daily fan page too, it looks like.
Looks like he got his pivot on Smash. You know, he's able to pivot around the bag. He's looking like he's doing something light on the bag, but you know, the way he's pivoting shows me that he got some skill. I haven't seen him. He's making a pro debut. Obviously, he might not even have an amateur career, but you got some actual boxing personnels in here and on the comments. I mean, I'm seeing Montana Too Pretty Love.
Okay.
Kingdom Fitness Boxing, which I follow them. They got some future talent.
Is it Dog with 2 G's? Like, I can't find him.
Snap and then DOGG.
Hold on, so he's going pro?
Yeah, he going pro. Detroit, stand up. Let's go. Yo, tag me, man. It's so many different Snap Dogs out here. What the frick?
Yo, let me tell you, sir. He said September 30th, Detroit. I'm turning the city up. I ain't go show to show. He said I ain't go show too much. Biggest fight to ever come to the city. If we lock in, ain't no excuses. Be there or I'ma box you. Laughing emoji on Jesus sandals.
Send me.
I'll be posting link for tickets ASAP.
It really is. Dang, y'all really put me onto something in the city. Yes.
Yeah, of course, TBV, man. We out here working anything in the world. You know what's so good about this story? That God is so great, man. Anything moving in boxing, we involved, man. I was just on a conversation with both promoters, and they're like, man, Ness ain't even know we was following. We've been following his work. And the only reason we even being considered, guess why? Coach O trains Devontae. He trained him one time. I just happened to be at the gym and met him and interviewed him because like I always say, big, little, small, interview them all. So the dude is like, yo, I got 2 other companies, but I'm considering you just because of your, friendship to Devontae. He put me on and he put you on to me, so I want to make it happen. I'm like, yes. And all I could hear in my head is, I done came up some lifestyle.
Oh, the queen will be in the building. Oh, I'll be there for sure. I'll be there.
You and me both. You and me both, man. I'm hoping they give us this little gig. And, it's turned into so much more. First, it was just commentating, and I think hopefully we can lock it in for weigh-ins and commentating, which would be even better. And, I mean, I'm just happy. Doomy. Hit my man Tony up on IG because I've ruffled those feathers, man. Nobody runs from me. You know what I'm saying? I had to call his papa. You know what I'm saying? Shake shit up. Like, yo, why your man's ducking me, man? Put in the good word for real. So, yeah, man, but we working. We got some fantastic news. Huge possibility September 30th will be in Detroit, rocking out. I can't give any more details than we've already leaked. Because I want to make it official, man. I still won't mind giving some free promotion, but I damn sure want to be a part of this to continue to build our resume and show that, we're way more than just a podcast. We got Mulatto who says Snapdog has a decent boxing background. There you go, Micah K. You better get that scoop.
Yo, I
got a little, hashtag plug life. Listen, I'm gonna get some things.
He probably training.
We gonna see.
He probably training with Harrison too. And if you ever want to get in Harrison's gym, just let me know your available day, and I'll text him and let him know you coming through.
All right. Oh yeah, I got a good rapport with Harrison, so he allows me to come into the gym whenever I'm available. So definitely. So, I'm going to find out some things myself because I didn't know. I'm glad you told me about this.
We got another super chat from Will Lynch that says, Canelo is a red-nosed pit. He does not stop until he gets his man. Never seen a fighter that dead set on being undisputed till now. I mean, I don't know that he's dead set on it. I mean, he definitely pushed it back and didn't give his fans the Mexican Independence Day celebration that they were expecting. So I don't know that he's dead set on it. He definitely played diva in these negotiations, only to come back full circle and be exactly where you're at. Now, granted, I'm sure people will argue, well, he got exactly what he wanted, which was just a shot at undisputed, just a one-fight deal with Plant. And yeah, he's gotten that, but there was more people that were calling Al different names and Caleb different names, assuming that they lost the big opportunity. And, you know, when you got the big fish, you got the big fish on the hook, and that's just it, you know?
Got him. Got him.
Everybody thought he was going to go somewhere. He was going to go fight Bivol or Beterbiev. Yeah, it sounds good.
I thought it was a play.
No, it sounded good. It's called the 52 fake out.
Yeah, 52 fake out. Let me flex on the negotiations, and he did, but it was just too much. It meant too much to Canelo to let this one go, and I'm not gonna say it only means a lot to Canelo. I know this means a lot to Plant, and I'm glad that the fight's happening now because Plant was getting a lot of smack for this one. You know, dropped the golden ticket. He's scared. I mean, you know what it was. You know, us boxing fans can be a little tough sometimes. And they was getting at him, but it's on, baby. It's on. The fight's happening, and man, I think right now Canelo's main concern is to put Mexico, Mexican boxing, at a high place right now. That's what he said on his post, and I think that he's a man with a mission.
Yeah, I mean, were you guys not excited, but did you think we would get a resolution this quick, or did you expect Canelo to take another fight and show like, look, I don't really need you. You better get your shit together?
I didn't, you never know with boxing. I'm just happy as long as they say it's official, I'm happy. Because I didn't know. Maybe it could have went the other way, but I'm just glad they got it resolved.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yo, High and Low Sport Centrum says the boxing voice is more.
We're trying to be, man. We trying to be. If we can land this Young Thug gig, that definitely improves the resume. So we'll be a little bit more. So definitely send the positive energy so that we can get that and go ahead and rock out with this new promoter, which would be a new promoter too. Can you imagine being able to say that we've worked now with 6 promoters? I mean, that would be like some sort of record, right? Like fighters have accolades. We should have accolades. Like in 6 months, we've worked with 4 promoters.
Get him.
That's like Jay when he used to be like, I held you down for 6 summers. Like sometimes you got to tell people what it is you're doing for them to really value. Like, oh shit, they did work with 4 different promoters. That's very impressive. No, I know. Thank you. But no, I'm just in a happy mood, man. I really want this to go off without any hiccups. And, we do our thing. Speaking of doing things, is Caleb Plant going to be able to do that? Caleb Plant! It was a lot of back and forth, and, he flexed, and he took to social media, and he actually made enemies because he leaked so much information, right? People were not happy. What do you guys think about this fight? Let's talk about the fight, and negotiations are over.
I mean, negotiations are over. And that's what I was going to actually ask. I wanted to be sure, right? Negotiations are over then. The date's been set, contract's been signed. I mean, there's nothing else much to talk about. It's on, right? Because that was one of my concerns. That's was a contract already signed? Is everything already set? No more talk, no more negotiation. Are we sure of all of that?
I mean, listen, it's a done deal not because Coppinger said so, but because Canelo said so. Canelo posted this. Canelo team posted this. Like, Canelo himself posted it, but also Reynoso posted it. And then also Coppinger broke it. Canelo just confirmed it. It's real, gentlemen. It's over. And ladies, obviously. It's over in terms of what negotiations and who's getting what. That's a done deal. We got to fight for November. I'm actually thinking, I know Barbie's going to get excited. I'm thinking appreciation night. I'm sorry.
Wow.
November in Vegas, temperature is dropping.
Yeah, it's a nice time.
The issue is COVID is the only virus that thrives in the cold.
Really?
Yes, heat kills it.
Damn, I thought cold kills viruses.
Yeah, except COVID.
So this is some
except COVID. Doomy's gargoyle voices.
Don't fuck, it ain't no game right now too with that Delta, whatever
right, the Delta variant. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's and it's hitting a lot of people. Like it's hitting a lot of people. Like, like not just regular people, man.
No, it's hitting like it's hard to like talk shit about COVID. Like I'm starting to get affected. Like I'm personally knowing people that have it, caught it, and some of the someone I know's mom just died. Like, granted, she had pre-existing lung issues, but like if you ain't healthy, COVID could take you out. Yeah. If you ain't healthy, COVID gonna take you out. Like if you healthy, you good. And even not healthy, because remember, Supermax got it. He ain't the healthiest, and he still beat it. But you can't have issues.
Yeah, like really underlying health issues.
That's what I said. My man TB over here, you putting 20 laughing out loud emojis, and you ain't even listening to what I said. Smack yourself. He kills COVID. I said COVID is the only virus that thrives in the cold. Remember, after a certain temperature, it kills COVID. Like, I mean, I don't know if you wasn't watching the news or something. Like, little weirdo.
Yo, they got a couple of super chats that are coming in.
I gotta go to sarcasm. We on sarcasm right now. Who says? Anyone remember Ness saying Canelo was ducking? Play the cricket soundbite for him, Doomy. He ducked negotiations. He ducked what? Just because they went back to the negotiation table and he made a deal, all of a sudden it washes away what he did. He didn't give you, and I'm generalizing, but the Mexican boxing fan what they expected. It's been 3 years since he missed Mexican Independence Day. Might as well give Floyd those dates back.
Yeah, and is there any major fights happening in that day besides Canelo's?
Besides Border Wars, no.
I'm surprised nobody else took that date.
We took Canelo date. Only we could take Canelo date. September 18th, Watertown, Wisconsin is going down.
I'm trying.
Look at Mikey K trying not to laugh on camera.
What's going on September 18th, man?
Watertown, that's what's going down. Border Wars. What you mean what's going down?
Segue.
Yo.
Oh man.
So y'all not giving my man Keller Plan a shot because y'all were pretty quick with those breakdowns.
We didn't even break the fight down. Actually,
I ain't saying that yet.
We were just talking about the seriousness of the officialness of this.
Oh my God. I can't believe people wasting money. Like they said, Steve Munoz says, anyone remember Ness calling Plan Emoji the A side? Haha. Where's the fight happening?
Yeah, you did.
Where's the fight happening, guys?
In America.
What network?
Fox.
Who's putting up the money?
Mr. Al Heyman.
Who represents Al Heyman? Or rather, who represents Keller Plant?
Mr. Al Heyman.
So what are we spending money laughing at Ness for? The money came from the lead promoter. The lead promoter got the fighter that offered the money. The fight's happening on the lead promoter's broadcasting network. I'm lost here. I'm lost. I get it. Lou told y'all, no matter what, he's an A-side. So, Lou is right.
And you did Will Lynch, right? Yeah, you did. We got sarcasm says anyone remember Ness saying Canelo was ducking? Did you say that one?
Sure did.
Yes, you did. Steve Munoz, you did again. Dr. Plant says Plant demands $10 million for being a virtual nobody. Somehow being picked last makes him more valuable for holding the last belt. Canelo is the diva? Question mark.
Why are you so mad that Billy Joe didn't have representatives? Everybody talks about Eddie being how smart and so smart and he's the best promoter. Meanwhile, he got his man 8 and Caleb got 10.
No, you got loads of beef. Yeah. You love the beef. The Mexican, the Jews.
Meanwhile, Eddie's such a great promoter that this fight isn't on the zone. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he's not. I'm just ruffling the feathers, right? Like, everybody has flaws and everybody makes mistakes. No one is perfect. You know what I mean? And Eddie didn't do right by his guy. He didn't get Demetrius to fight. And when he got Billy Joe to fight, he obviously was undervalued. Plant who people talk so bad about right now, is worth more. So, I know that upsets you.
So if everything's been agreed on, we know exactly what they're being paid now? Purses have been disclosed?
I mean, obviously not. But we get a general gist, right? The last report was we was offering Canelo 40 and Caleb was getting his 10.
Wow.
A lot of
You
moolah.
got it. And how long is it? Yeah, it's it's right around the corner. So
we got another one from Drew that says,
Drew says,
ha ha ha. Is now a joint promotion per Coppinger and Jake Donovan, and Canelo Promotions is working as lead, not Mickey Mouse TGB or Samson Boxing. Canelo get what he wanted. You smoking. I bet you he added that. I bet you we go right now, right, to Coppinger. It's almost impossible for you not to be with the House Network and be the lead promoter. You sound stupid right now. You know what I'm saying? You sound dumb. But if you're right, I'm going to apologize. I'm going to Mike Coppinger's Twitter right now to see what he told you. Even though you know you made it up.
Who do me in this? So who y'all picking in this fight?
Canelo.
Or Ness, you might be not saying nothing on this one, right?
Yeah. I know Plant so well. Nah, listen, man. Plant ain't got the power for Canelo. He got to prove it. He's a great boxer. I think he may be very slick. Again, he's got to prove it on this level. You can't, nobody could get mad at you for picking Canelo over Plant. Canelo's been here before.
This could probably turn out to be like Canelo Lara. I think that I think Plant is young enough and has the physical attributes and the boxing skills, obviously, to make it that type of fight where he's gonna have Canelo really, really chasing him. But Canelo's man, he's been really good at tracking these guys down. We all thought that he was gonna be having trouble with Billy Joe, and man, he caught up to him and smashed him. So. He's gotten really good at chasing and catching and hunting in that ring. I can only hope that maybe Caleb Plant can deliver some combinations that could, make Canelo respect him. But we haven't seen anybody really hit Canelo and make Canelo, respect them. I mean, he's walked through all types of punches. I mean, the one that really comes to mind is Triple G. I mean, I was, and when he fought him for the first time, I thought Triple G, he would hit concrete and it would turn to dust. Like, he was in there really known as the hardest puncher around at that time. So, Canelo taking that punch, I know, I mean, I can't say for 100%, right? But I can pretty much say that Triple G punches harder than Caleb. Huh?
I'm sending you the article here in the pre-pro because Drew is such a hater, and that's the thing. People just love to hate. I think Drew is making it up and wasting our time because I read that article. Maybe I'm going too fast. I don't see where it says Canelo's lead promoter anywhere. Fucking liar.
A little bit of haterade in the sangre.
See, it said, first of all, if Canelo was first, it wouldn't say the fight will be. It would read like this: the fight will be presented by Canelo Promotions alongside PBC. No.
Well, I can read the article, but we got my main man, Al Bernstein, live here on the Boxing Boys.
He did not. Foodie what? Foodie Fit. It's right down the street. Oh, is it the one that's right over there? Yeah. I don't know if the one that's right on, we did go. Right next to us. Yeah. Right by the thing. I think.
We had to hit him with the mute. I kept hitting him.
I didn't want to, but I think, he was about to tell us his
I don't even think he has his headphones on. Brandon, you needed to tell him to have headphones, Brandon.
Come on, Brand.
If it was Al Heyman, then he could have no headphones.
So, I mean, this article says, in the end, Canelo Alvarez got his man. Boxing's top star in
Al! You got to unmute, Al. You got to unmute. Does he even hear us?
Unmute.
Hey, Al.
Unmute.
Hey, Al.
Unmute.
You're funny.
Hit the button. Oh, matter of fact, I could talk to him here on the
Doomy is hilarious.
Unmute, Al.
Unmute Al. But anyway, we are joined alongside Al Bernstein, world-renowned commentator, author. I mean, what don't you do, Al, except unmute? Oh, there he goes. He got it.
Well, mute. I hit the unmute button.
You got it. You unmuted. So I was just saying that you do a little bit of everything, man. But how are you?
I'm good. Yes, I know. I think the problem is, I guess I get bored easily or something because I want to do different things. But yeah, I'm doing well. It's good to visit with you guys, and now you can actually hear me.
Yes, we can, and we appreciate you taking out the time. I mean, we'll jump into it. I know you're a busy man, and with such a big fight week and all this news, you're probably being pulled in many different directions. Do you want to start with what they're calling the 4-decade champion, or should we start with the face of boxing, Canelo? A lot of big news this week.
Whichever you like. We can talk about the Pacquiao Ugás fight, and that is a I'm going to actually go to it just as a fan.
Okay.
I don't have anything to do with it, and it's here in Las Vegas, so I decided to go over there and enjoy it. And of course we wanted to see Spence and Pacquiao, but I think Pacquiao and Ugás is going to be a pretty interesting fight.
Absolutely. So I know you stay on Twitter as often as most of us boxing fans. Did you see the rhetoric about a possible Ugás injury and this picture floating around with the left bicep looking like it swallowed an apple?
No.
Yeah, bicep looked like if it worked out maybe 8 months more than the other side.
The bicep
Do we know
looks
if that was
like
a real photo
an
or was it?
You know, with the internet, you can't put it past Photoshop. But it is from PBC's official Twitter. It's actually not an interview. It's a video. I'll screen share it, which you won't be able to see it, but at least our viewing audience will get an idea of what it is that I'm talking about, because the video the bicep is definitely.
Yeah, I thought about the same thing, Al.
It could also
Photoshop video, with all the editing and stuff.
If it's a video that came from PBC, it probably isn't. I've not heard about that, but that's certainly an interesting question, and I'm sure it's going to be explored over the coming next day or so, especially as he heads into the weigh-in and everything. But what's supposed to be the nature of the injury? Just some injury to the bicep?
Well, it's not something that we know for sure, but it does look abnormally larger.
It's the Twitterverse coming up with this. Al, it just looks swollen, though. From the eye, for us, it looks swollen. But, I guess that's...
They've been snake bit with this promotion. So it would be, the way things have gone for them. And, I've talked to some of the folks that were involved. I was there last night and had dinner with some folks, and they were saying, it's just, unfortunately, they've suffered, several setbacks with everything involving this promotion. And sometimes bad luck, hits you and it keeps dogging you.
Now, Al, man, you've been in this business for so long. You've watched premium networks. Now we're on Fox. We're on streaming apps. We had Lou DiBello on not too long ago, and he tried to give his version of how you can fix boxing. What would you, if you were given the magic wand to correct things, what is the number one thing that needs to change for boxing to I guess the phrase is be as good as it was in its golden day?
Well, there are a couple of things that obviously hold the sport back. One is the multiple champions. That's a big issue because in every other sport, we're all sports fans. And, we, with the exception of college football years ago, now we can say college football has a champion. Almost every sport, and we know who the champion is. We know who ultimately ends up winning a championship. In boxing, we don't, because there's so many champions. So it takes that away from the casual boxing fan for sure. So that's a big issue. The other issue is, boxing makes a lot of good fights. This last year especially. I mean, the product boxing has put out there has been really pretty good, very good. But there's always fights that don't get made. And of course, the second thing is we want to see more big fights being made. The third part of that is, and I'm reticent almost to say this because I don't want it to look like I'm trying to push fighters into fighting 1 million times during a year, because I don't think that's a good answer by any stretch. We don't see fighters enough to satisfy their fans and to satisfy the sport in general. If we only see a fighter twice a year, and one of those fights might not be an A fight, right? It might be an okay fight. Well, we're not really seeing his brand enough. I would love to see fighters fight 3 times a year. If everybody could fight 3 times a year, I think this sport would benefit from it. If the stars that are in the sport fought at least that many times, I think it would help the sport.
Isn't a salary cap kind of what the sport needs? Because if you want a fighter to fight 3 times a year, but he's Terence Crawford with a 5.5 minimum or a 4.5 minimum, I mean, how do you do that without the help of pay-per-view?
Well, you don't. Yeah, I mean, well, of course, all the contracts are individually made. Yeah, as you point out, everything is. I mean, boxing is laissez-faire capitalism run amok because there are no rules. There's no league. There's no, like you said, there's no cap. There's no anything. It's all about people making deals. And so, yeah, if you're a fighter and you make a deal and you are guaranteed that amount, each time out, then yeah, it's hard to do. But and then I guess you become a pay-per-view fighter every time. But those details and those things are up to fighters and promoters and people to figure out. If you fight 3 times a year at 3.5 million, it's still more than fighting twice a year at 4.5 million, right? You're a little bit over, and I know you have to fight 3 times, but at the end of the day, I just think it would be beneficial for the sport if we could just see those fighters one more time a year.
Micah K in Detroit, do you have anything for legendary Al Bernstein?
Absolutely. How you doing? I'm good. My name is Micah K. And so I wanted to know, what advice would you give, would you give a young up and coming, freelance sports journalist like myself that's in your field?
Yeah, it's funny. Somebody just asked, we were just on our last fight at Carson. Somebody came up to me and Morrow as we were leaving, and they were asking essentially the same question. And, what we said was kind of what you're doing right now, which is getting experience doing it, number one. And there are more outlets now than there were before, for that, because of, what we're doing right now is a perfect example of it. And to hold yourself to standards that you think are right for you, and hold yourself to standards that you think will allow you to move ahead in the business of broadcasting and or journalism. Now, especially on the internet and in a lot of places, there are not a lot of restrictions there's a lot of times there's no set of guidelines for people. And sometimes I think it's easy for people to fall into habits and do things that aren't really going to help their career in the long run, maybe give them a little bit of instant gratification, but it doesn't help them in the long run. So I think the trick is to set guidelines for yourself and know what direction you want to go in, what you feel is appropriate, and stick to that, and to get as many reps as you can doing the thing you're doing.
Al, let me ask you, because I hope I'm not confusing you, because then that means I'm getting old. But you did do the Triller.
I did, yes.
Yes,
bro,
he
I
did.
got so mad for you. Now, don't get me wrong. I smoke weed every day, but I feel like I felt someone turn right to you and blow a cloud of fucking smoke in your face. Yeah. I'm like, yo, he's so disrespectful. Did that bother you?
Yeah, it's interesting. that show, of course, turned out to be something a little bit more different than even they anticipated. I think it was going to be. To be perfectly candid, and I've kind of withdrawn from the Triller universe, just in general, it just wasn't the right fit. I went into that show, just to let you know, knowing that it was going to be different and fully expecting to have fun, fully expecting to be much looser, which I did, and I was part of the whole idea. The problem is, somewhere along the line, to be honest, that show went off the rails, and there were a number of different things that led it there. Too many people obviously coming in there. If you are in fact getting high during a show, yes, the chances are you might not, things might go a little crazy, right? So that's what was happening. And listen, I was in television in the 80s, enough said, right? So it's not like I'm a prude, okay? You get my point. So we had fun in the 80s. But the interesting thing is that I fully expected it to be different. But at a certain point, the show kind of went off the rails. And one of the things I haven't really spoken too much publicly about it, but the Pete David incident was interesting because he was very we had a nice, before he came on the air, he was very respectful and all the rest of it. But if you look at that, what happened, they went to that shot of him doing that right at the time Michael Buffer was actually doing his famous line, right? So you brought Michael Buffer in to do this event, right? And at the very moment, you thought it was more propitious and a better use of your time to show Pete Davidson blowing smoke on me. I think that probably was in microcosm what the problem with that show was. And I chose to ignore it, and I've taken the high road on it. But, to me, it was just kind of, listen, I love humor. I love goofing around. As I said, I went into that show and we had a lot of fun. I thought we had about 20 minutes on that show where me and Snoop and Mario had a really good groove going. And I thought it was kind of funny and fun and good, but there was just I think they didn't know where they wanted to go on that show. I mean, this is the most I've talked about it publicly, period. So you caught me at the right moment, and now I'll probably get in trouble for something, I don't know. So I'm going to be sweeping up after you guys in a couple weeks.
Nah. But Al, I mean, looking at them, like, completely taking that out of... Well, first of all, you never said, did he make you upset? Did it make you upset?
No. I think what he did was inappropriate. It was kind of sophomoric, right? Mm-hmm. Wasn't funny. That's the point. If funny is funny. And if something is truly funny, you can make a defense of it, right? But you tell me, was that funny?
No, I got upset. I'm like, dude, this guy must not know who Al is. Like, why is he like...
he does. He did. He was very respectful in talking to me before. And that's why, and I point out, somebody either suggested he do that, because they cut to the shot of him doing it.
I get that.
That was my point about the Michael Buffer thing. Michael Buffer's there doing his announcement. They cut to that shot of all things at that moment.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Why would you ever cut to a shot of the announcer sitting there? No one's ever done that in the history of boxing, ever. And they did it because somebody thought that was a gag. And listen, I know on that show, part of the thing was I was kind of the straight guy or whatever, which is ironic, as I point out, given the era I grew up in. But the point is, I was on board with that. I joked around about it. We had laughs about it. It was fun. But, they just went off the rails a little bit.
Do you not regret taking that job because it's still part of history? Like, it is the first ever event of itself, and the first time Snoop commentates, the first time people actually smoke weed on TV while a boxing event. it's still kind of history.
It's going to be a story forever for me. And I like Snoop a lot. I had him on my podcast, and I get a kick out of him. He's a cool guy, and we have a really good rapport. And as I said, we had it on that show for about 20 minutes until everything went sideways. But it wasn't the right fit for me to continue to do it unless, now they may alter, and here's another thing, they may alter their presentation. But then the funny thing is, I wasn't sure I don't know that that's going to happen. And I didn't want to keep doing shows that were exactly like that one, if that's the way it ends up being. I just didn't think it was like I say, it wasn't quite the right fit. But they may alter as they move forward. And yeah, you make a very good point. Whatever, it was the first of its kind, maybe the only of its kind, if they do alter their approach or whatever. But so yeah, I don't feel tortured over doing it. Listen, the reaction on Twitter was funny. At first, it was, and on the social media in general. My son, who's 23, was better at monitoring all social media, but I was looking at Twitter while I was on the show and a little bit after. So first it was, wow, that was funny. This is fun that he's doing this, right? And that lasted about 30 minutes into the show. Then it was, oh my God, poor Al. And then at the end it was, for some people, why is he doing this?
Yeah.
So then they're like a little mad at me because I'm there, right? Mm-hmm. And so it was like an interesting kind of dynamic that unveiled itself. Hey, listen, it is what it is. I've mostly, I think we can safely say that while I'm a freewheeling guy in life in general, and I like to have fun and all the rest of it, as a broadcaster, I mentioned guidelines or whatever. I have a code that I pretty much, like for instance, on that show, a lot of people were cursing. Well, I don't curse on TV. I just don't, even some sportscasters on that show were cursing. I don't do it. It doesn't mean I'm telling people not to do it, but I don't do it. So I wasn't going to go there. But so I don't really regret it. It's just, it wasn't quite the right thing.
I got to ask, man, because we've started to do commentating very low level. We've done like Buckhead Fight Club and different club shows, but I find it very hard not to curse because, like you said, being on these platforms, we have liberty and no restrictions. We go by our own guidelines. So now I'm so used to doing something. When I see that knockout, it's like the simplest thing to say is, "Oh, you know what I mean?" So how do you refrain?
And I, and here's the other thing. Life is different. Everything's changed. The landscape of the world has changed in terms of media, in terms of everything. So, I'm not, even me saying it, I'm not necessarily, saying that people shouldn't, but I do know that if I cursed on Showtime, they wouldn't be happy, right?
Well, no, I'm asking more advice. Like, how do you refrain? Because some of these knockouts, and you've lived through so many amazing fights. Like, how is it that you've never had that moment where it did slip out?
It's just not part of my DNA on the air. I don't think of doing that. In regular life, curse words will come out of my mouth from time to time. I'm not all the time, but certainly sometimes. Yeah, we all do. But I just have never, to me, once I get on the air, like I say, I'm pretty strict with myself about what, this may seem really outdated and outmoded, but when I think of something to say on the air, or if I'm thinking of something to say, and if it's real, I think it's pretty clever or potentially funny, but it has risk implications, about 95% of the time, I'm not going to say it. It's just the way I'm built. My thinking is, for the chance that it is going to be clever, it is going to get me rewards. If there's a chance that that there's a lot of negativity around it, I won't do it. Now, some people, and here's the point, this is interesting. I'm not saying that's for everybody, because I know a lot of broadcasters, and we're kind of gunslingers that go around, and that's probably the way you guys feel too. You go around, you're, boom, boom, you get in a gunfight, you move on to the next thing. So you're. I know a lot of guys in our business that are they're willing to take those chances, and that's fine. If they want to do it, I'm not necessarily geared that way.
Well, you've definitely. I guess the way you're doing it is the right way, or has been thus far, because how many years now have you been on television?
Well, shocking to say, I started in 1980, so it's been over 40 years. Luckily, I was 10 years old when I started, right? That's the good news. So now that would put me around 49, I don't know, something like that. In that vicinity. But no, I started in 1980 on the ESPN Top Rank Boxing Series. And here's the funny, I'll tell you something funny that you guys are going to kick out of. But this speaks to this topic, which we've kind of gotten into, but maybe more than you wanted. But when I was watching when I was at ESPN early on, right at the beginning in the late 1881, there were not that many sportscasters. And I used to go to Bristol, Connecticut, and we do these shows. And Dick Vitale would be there, and I would be there. He'd be doing he'd be on. He'd talk boxing. Then I'd come on, maybe or basketball. I'd come on and talk boxing. Then maybe Cliff Drysdale would be there talking tennis or whatever. Well, I was in the control room, and Dick Vitale was just new doing his thing, and nobody had seen him before, right? So he was this crazy ball of energy and whatever. And I'll never forget two of the executives at ESPN who were standing there next to me in the booth with me said, "Oh, he's fun, but people are going to tire of this very soon." Well, we're 40 years later, and he's on the air, and they had this perception that maybe it was, too out there, to this or to that, which only speaks to the fact that there are so many different ways to do the craft and appeal to people. And so what has worked for me isn't necessarily, what is right for somebody else. It just worked for me. I've stayed on the air and on a couple of different major platforms, and I've been lucky enough to do the Olympics and many pay-per-view matches and other things in boxing. So thank goodness it's been beneficial for me. But again, everybody has their own way of going about it and their own way of doing it.
For sure. Do you guys have anything before I go to the questions from the people?
Yeah. What? How you doing? It's Alex. I'm pretty good, man. I want to ask you, what is the I guess the most special fight or a fight that you covered pay-per-view that you hold dear as one of those events where it was like, man, what a night. Yes. Besides the Thriller.
Pardon?
Besides Triller.
Triller, right? Yeah, well, that's number one on the list. Clearly, that's blows them all away. That is the only show on which we drank a toast. I drank alcohol on the show. I did do that.
I know. It was like a first, right?
So the one pay-per-view fight that kind of stands above all the rest. Well, there's kind of like two in a way. Of course, I was only a broadcaster for 5 years in 1985 when I got to do Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns. I had done the Hagler-Duran fight in 83, which was amazing to me because I was only at ESPN for 3 years, but because Top Rank did that series on ESPN and they put the pay-per-view together, me and Sal Marciano did the Hagler Duran fight. And then in 85, I was asked to do Hagler Hearns, and I did it with Al Michaels, and Kurt Gowdy was the host. So it was like, I felt like here I was 5 years into my broadcasting career, and I'm working with these guys, and I'm like, oh my God, and doing this fight. And it was mind-blowing, It was just, an amazing experience. And then, of course, it turned out to be the event that it was. So, and I did something at that fight that I still do all the time. When after they were introducing in the ring, I took my headphones off, and just wanted to experience how the crowd was reacting without that being muffled and hearing it through. And at that moment, I said, oh my God, I'm the luckiest human on the planet to be sitting at this seat doing this fight in this situation. And I now, before almost every show, take my headphones off, look around, try to feel the moment, which sometimes we don't do in life, right?
That's right.
So that fight kind of stands above. And then the other one is the Iran Barkley Roberto Duran fight in 1989. It was, Duran was being written off. Iran Barkley was looking really great as a middleweight. There was a snowstorm in Atlantic City. Nobody could get anywhere. We didn't think anybody was going to show up for the fight at the convention center. And we're there, and people are trickling in. And before you know it, by the time the fight happened, there's 8,000 people. They filled up that convention hall. And Iran Barkley and Roberto Duran created an amazing fight. I did play-by-play on that fight with Gil Clancy, who was kind of like my mentor. He was a great color analyst for CBS and a great trainer. He's a Hall of Famer, great. He was a matchmaker. He's done everything in boxing. And working with him was a joy. I did it maybe 5 or 6 times where I did play-by-play with him. And Gil Clancy is a savant when it comes to, if you go back and listen to some of his calls of fights, including that one, without it seeming like he's trying to do it, he tells you what's going to happen in the next 3 or 4 minutes of the fight. So that was pretty extraordinary too.
Oh, that's awesome. I have another question. So out of all the sports that you've covered, do you have a favorite?
Well, that's interesting. Of course, I've done way more boxing than anything else. But I will tell you what I enjoyed. I did a year or so at ESPN in after I left the Top Rank series. The Top Rank series stopped, and they made the new series, that Friday night series, and I wasn't on it, even though I was still at ESPN. A whole other story that we won't go into. But I was there, and I was like a cotton farmer being paid not to grow cotton. I wasn't announcing live boxing, but I was doing SportsCenter and I was doing other things. And during that period of time, I did college basketball, play-by-play on college basketball, and I covered a lot of different sports for SportsCenter. And while I love boxing, and it's probably certainly number one announcing boxing, what I really loved was announcing college basketball, doing play-by-play. I got such a kick, and I was doing like the Big Sky Conference and a lot of different, but it was more fun in a way to me because I was going to these small towns and it was fascinating, and I loved doing that. So that was, I'm going to say the second to boxing, that was the most fun thing I've done. I also covered a lot of Major League Baseball for them. But doing play-by-play on college basketball was just really, really fun.
Now, are you ready next? Because I want one last question. So, could you give the Boxing Voice family, especially I want to know this since I'm a journalist, can you give us, a little secret or maybe something? What is something that you do to prepare each and every time? Let the people, because you so seasoned and you so experienced. Is it something that you do each time to get prepared that you always do?
Yeah, well, preparation is the key to everything, isn't it? It really is. Whether it's you guys interviewing me and knowing enough to ask the right questions, right? And being prepared, or it's announcing an event. And what is most important, I think, is the preparation you do for a broadcast. Some sportscasters who won't be mentioned, like Voldemort, right? In that series, are not prepared. Just a fact, right? They haven't done the homework. They just think it's enough to sit there and be have a good vocabulary, and react to what's happening. That's not the case, because you need that information. You need it to illuminate. My job is to illuminate the viewer. And I need to know things they don't necessarily know, whether it's facts or anecdotes or quotes from fighters or whatever. So the way our preparation goes, just to give people an example, is we have 4 sets of notes that I can look at. Steve Farhood creates a set of notes. We have this guy, John Brister, who's a researcher in boxing, who gives us a set of notes. We interview the fighters in fighter meetings beforehand. And CompuBox, the company that does the numbers, they give us a package. So when I go and so I have at my disposal, I'm going to say about 140 pages of potential material, right? You need to use as much of that as you can. Not every bit of it's going to be beneficial. And sometimes you don't get to say all the things you have there, nor should you. But the trick is preparation. So for me, I read through all the material early in the week leading up to it. We do the interviews. The 2 days leading up to a broadcast, I take, all the material. I collated, I've read it, I've notated it, and now I make my sheet for the fights, my 2 sheets. I will go into every fight with 2 sheets of bullet points. And there's maybe 22 or 23 bullet points that I know for my role as the analyst on the show, that I know I will probably be able to use. And on the rare occasions when I haven't gone into a boxing match, and there have been a few, but not very few, with that kind of information, I have felt naked. I felt like I just wasn't, really ready to do it. So it's a process. And in the early days, man, I didn't have all this data. We used to have to hunt fighters down on the old ESPN show. We'd be chasing after them at weigh-ins and trying.
BoxRec wasn't up yet.
Pardon?
BoxRec wasn't up yet.
No, there wasn't. Oh my God, we didn't have all these resources, so it was more difficult.
All right, Mike. Did you have any other questions?
I mean, I can go on, but I'm gonna wait for the people. I love this, but I'm gonna hold out.
Turn this into a pajama party.
We'll go to
pizzas and make some prank phone calls.
Let's go,
No,
champ.
we got a few from the people, our Patreon, so we'll go to that. But Al, before we actually segue, you're doing your own show now on YouTube, right? Tell us all about it.
Yeah, the Al Bernstein Unplugged. It's a podcast and a video show, much like what you guys are doing. And, I've had a lot of fun guests on there. And part of the reason to do it was I used to interview people all the time, but in my time on Showtime, on those broadcasts, I don't get to really interview people on the air, and I like it. It's fun to do, and so I've had a lot of fun guests on, and people can find it at on YouTube, and they can find it on all the major podcast places, and it's fun. We've had a lot of fun guests on there, mostly boxing, almost all boxing guests, but some other people as well. Some actors and some other folks, and with great fighters from the past, plus obviously a lot of folks from today and broadcasters, and it's been fun. So if people want to check it out, they can go on YouTube and find it at Al Bernstein Unplugged.
Is it unfair to ask you who's your biggest guest? Because it puts you in a,
Well, I've had in different categories. I've had interesting. I've had Snoop Dogg was on. He was fun. He was a barrel of laughs. That show was really fun. That was a great show. And show. I've had all the great champions from the past, like Larry Holmes and Lennox Lewis, and all the Vinny Pazienza, and all those guys, plus many of the fighters from today. The big fighters that are on major stars today. So I've kind of mixed it up and had actors. And I had Rex Chapman on recently, who, of course, is a former basketball player at University of Kentucky, who's now the king of Twitter, right? He has all those crazy videos. So I've mixed it up to have different kinds of guests a little bit to give it more, a different flavor too. But 90% boxing folks. But I've enjoyed all the conversations I've had with people. I've interviewed a lot of the broadcasters like that I've worked with, Barry Tompkins, Tim Ryan, all those people, and it's been fun.
I want to ask, go to the next question. I'm sorry, Alex.
James Valdez from San Antonio, Texas. He says, wow, what a pleasure to have you on the show. You're like an icon in the sport of boxing. In all these years of working in this sport we love, which time was the best for you personally?
Well, I have to say the 80s because it so happened that's when I started. But honestly, and I'm not one of those guys that everything is great in the old days, and things are not good now. No, I love the period I'm in always, and I love the present. And I've said boxing in the last 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, I've really enjoyed. I think for the most part, with a few clinker years in there, they've been really good years. So I'm not one of these guys that looks back and says, oh, everything in the past was better. But the 80s were a special time. There were a lot of things that just made it that way. Boxing was on free TV all the time. Now it's back on free TV some, which is good, or what's close to free TV. Even ESPN, though you pay for cable, it's basically free TV, and Fox certainly. So it was on all those afternoon fights. The 1980s just happened to be one of the 2 or 3 best, if not the best, decades the sport has ever seen. All great fighters in every way.
How was the heavyweight era at that time for you, Al?
Heavyweight was good. Larry Holmes was the champion and had many exciting fights. He was a really great champion who was vulnerable, right? So you'd see him in fights that he won many, many fights, but then he'd get knocked down by Ronaldo Snipes or Ernie Shavers and be close to losing. Then maybe have a fight where maybe he did lose but got a decision, and then it was. So Larry Holmes and his crew during that time in the 80s I thought were pretty entertaining. But the rest of boxing, of course, we had the Four Kings, we have Alexis Arguello and Pryor. We had so many great fighters. The 1980s was extraordinary. And it was a great time. We had fun, It was a freewheeling time. What can I tell you? It was a ball. We were going around the country. I mean, for me personally, was doing the ESPN Top Rank Box Series. I started broadcasting in 1980. We literally did about 44 shows a year on the ESPN Top Rank Boxing Series, which seems incredible. Maybe sometimes up to 46. It's staggering now when I think about it. I was literally on the road almost every week, and then you throw in another 5 or 6 major pay-per-view fights, right? So I was single, I was just, a road warrior. I was out there and it was a fascinating time. It was just a really, really interesting time. So I would say that was probably, overall, when you combine the boxing excellence with the time period it was in, that was probably the best time. But I have to say, I've been at it for 4 decades. Every single decade that I've been in has provided me with a lot of wonderful memories.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
I just remembered. I wanted to ask you, and obviously if you feel uncomfortable answering due to, the broadcasting team or whatever, your affiliation to PBC, but do you think Errol's going to come back? I mean, you've been in this sport longer than us, so you've seen a few detached retinas and tears and broken orbital bones. Sure. Is he going to box again?
Yeah, well, I don't know at this juncture if medically speaking, if it's far enough into the process for them to make any kind of determination on that. Clearly, it's a serious injury. Fighters have come back from detached retinas. So what's
the most famous one?
Tear originally, it turned out it was detached. Fighters have come back and been effective. So it's certainly not out of the question. I have no inside information, about it. other than what I know from people, what people are saying. And, I've talked to people that are somewhat close to the situation, but only, but even they don't know because they don't know yet. I certainly hope for his sake that he can. And I hope this is not a career-ending injury or a career-impairing injury, because Errol Spence is a terrific fighter, big part of boxing, and has so many fans. And, we certainly don't want to see a great boxer like him not be able to perform.
What's the most famous boxer other than Sugar Ray, that's come back from this sort of injury?
Ooh, let me think. Shoot. I can't remember, but I know there have been several. And a bunch, some fighters maybe that weren't like, you're saying what's the most pronounced. Honestly, I can't remember. There've been 3 or 4, but I just don't remember exactly who they are. But I know it has happened. And also there are some levels to that injury that even when it's detached, some are more serious than others.
Absolutely. Next question, Doomy.
Yeah, you got it from Israel Weber. He says, you've been in some iconic boxing movies. Which was the most fun to film? Also, when next in Oklahoma, lunch on me.
When next in Oklahoma, what?
Lunch on him.
Oh, nice. Well, I love to go to Oklahoma. I've actually enjoyed going there a lot, so I hope I'm going to get back there. I've been fortunate to be in some movies, and it's fun. I had fun doing Rocky V. Was funny because I went there. We were supposed to do all the boxing scenes, but they delayed the boxing scenes. I couldn't stay for them. So I didn't get to do the boxing scenes, but I was there for about 3 or 4 days. And so that press conference scene where they threw me in to ask questions was just by accident. I was there, and they had all these extras, and they had to kill time. First, they had me get up in front of all the extras and everybody, and they had them ask me questions and everything. They were trying to just entertain the people and keep them going. Then the director, Bob Appleton, said, wait a second, why don't we throw you into the scene? We'll just give you a question to ask, So that was kind of fun. So I enjoyed doing that. My most favorite, quote-unquote, acting experience was doing the 2 Arliss episodes, which is on our competitor, HBO but nonetheless, back then it wasn't my competitor. And I had fun doing that episode. I don't know if you remember that show, but it was a great show that was on HBO where he played a sports agent.
Yeah. And Ari Gold, right? You're talking about the Entourage?
No, Arliss.
Oh, Arliss.
Entourage was a little later. Arliss preceded it, and Robert Wohl was in it. It's a really good show. If you get a chance, take a look at it.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it was funny, and it was good. Sandra Oh, who is now, of course, a famous actress from Grey's Anatomy and Killing Eve and all these things, she was on that show as a co-star of Robert Wohl, and it was a really funny show. And I did 2 episodes, and one of them was funny because it was. I was in contract. He represented me, and I was in contract negotiations, and it wasn't going well. And I said, just make sure that I don't end up doing ping pong in Da Nang. I want to. And sure enough, he screwed me and gave a big pay-per-view fight to another client of his. And the last scene of the show is me announcing a ping pong tournament in Da Nang. So but it was a cute show. It was fun. I had fun doing it.
All right, the next one's coming in from Mr. Rue in the 504. I believe that is New Orleans. And he says, what's hurting the sport of boxing?
Well, I mentioned earlier the large number of champions, the fact that we don't get to see the fighters as much. And the other thing that always dogs the sport is sometimes when major matches don't get made. And as I point out, it's easy. People focus. What happens is there's always that one match, whether it was Mayweather, Pacquiao. In this current age, it's been Crawford, Spence. When there's a certain match that hangs over boxing that isn't getting made, that they know everyone wants, the mainstream sports media that casually covers boxing uses that as a way to say boxing is not making good matches. Well, sometimes boxing is making pretty good matches, But because there's one or maybe two fights that clearly the sport can't make, it makes it look like the product isn't, doesn't include matches that people want to see. So, there's no question. Listen, boxing has a problem, especially now with, having different platforms, whether they be networks or streaming or whatever, with fighters that are endemic to their platform, promoters that have a hard time going across the street to work with each other, and we can't always make the matches that we want to see in the sport. And that is a huge problem,
The biggest
All right.
problem.
Yeah, along with the new variant, I know that COVID's really crushed the sport in a certain way, but I know with this new variant, it'll probably be affecting a lot of sports. You got Info Joe from California says, thanks for coming on TBV. In your opinion, what could be done to make boxing better? We had a lot of bad judging this year in boxing, and a lot of fights that should have been made but are not because of their other side of the street BS. Was it like this in the golden era? I guess you answered pretty much a bigger part of that question.
And to be clear, it was better in the 80s partially because some of the promoters were forced to work with each other because the networks were kind of demanding it, right? They wanted to match up these fighters, and it was like as opposed to networks getting in the way, they were kind of demanding it, right? So those fights, got made. He mentioned the judging. I'll tell you, big problem right now in the sport of boxing. Big problem. Two things are a big problem. Judging that is not good, and refereeing that's not good. There's a lot of referees who are either this is just a fact. There are referees that are incompetent, and there are referees that are biased. Just a fact. And the same is true of some judges, where they seem to have preconceived notions, or some that are simply not doing their job. And it's, I'm not going to make that a broad statement. Obviously, there are some fine judges and there are fine referees, but we've seen some decisions in the last year, way too many and scorecards that were handed in that aren't.
What'd you think about the Michael Fox?
It's Michael. You always do that.
Michael. I'm actually the best with the names.
Not with
his. You had the last name right, so there you go. You're halfway there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you didn't call me Larry Merchant, so there you go. We're good so far.
I'm good on that one.
Yeah, but that was a perfect example. That's the poster kid in a way for what's going on. And not only, and the problem with that one is were many other elements. There was the fact that it seemed that there might be some corruption involved, or at least bias. Not to mention the fact that one of the judges had, statements on social media that were way inappropriate on every level. And then the fact that the scorecards were just, a couple of the scorecards were just absurd. So, and we've had a lot of bad, the one scorecard handed in with the Castano Charlo fight we had that was shameful. It's been way too many. You can go back and find so many all during the year. It's too bad.
Okay, the next question is coming in from Brandon Maurice. He says, Tank Davis versus Subriel Matias. Who wins and why?
Oh, wow, what a fight that would be. Now, that would be at 140. Matias is at 140. Subriel Matias, and your audience is very knowledgeable, so they, I'm sure, do know him. He's a 140-pound fighter who is just a hell-bent for leather fighter who you can hit a lot, but he hits you more than you hit him. And for the most part in his career, I think he's only got one loss. And now he's kind of at, the peak of his, or approaching the peak of his abilities. Oh my God, would that be a wild affair? What might do in Matias in that fight might be his defense. But I'll tell you what, he's a danger for anybody he fights. I've never heard anyone even suggest that matchup. But
he's
it is
real durable.
Pardon?
That guy's really durable. That Maxim Dashadev fight, you know.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, and he just had it was amazing. So,
got a next one that's coming in from Victor Banuelos. Says, in your opinion, how do you see the sport of boxing in 5 to 10 years if the fights we want to see continue to not happen? Sure, we get great fights here and there, but there's still many fights that haven't happened and most likely will never happen. What are your thoughts?
Well, there are some. I think we tend to exaggerate the number that don't happen because they're so important to us. Though I'm not defending the boxing hierarchy because too many fights don't get made. But sometimes like this year's a perfect example. There have been a bunch of unification matches made, a lot. There have been, major fights made. So I'm going to say a good portion of the matches we're going to see are kind of getting made now, but there are examples of ones that we just cannot seem to get made, and they're a problem. It's hard to look 5 or 10 years ahead because we don't know what the landscape's going to be in terms of the promoters that will remain in the sport and be important, and the platforms that are going to be important. So it's kind of hard to look that far ahead.
All right. Yeah, the landscape's always changing. James Benitez says Plant has the gifts, quickness, reflexes, and athleticism to make any fighter look basic. Plant gonna make Canelo look average like Floyd. Tell me. Say that again.
Upset. Caleb Plant's an interesting fighter because he's had this kind of, even though he was fighting before, but in a short period he's kind of shot up the ladder, winning the title in a fight that most people didn't think he was going to win against Jose Uzcategui. I think most boxing pundits probably didn't think Plant was going to win that fight, right? And
they
won
definitely didn't expect him to get those knockdowns.
Pardon?
They definitely did not expect him to get those knockdowns. Going into that fight, Plant was not considered a puncher.
Absolutely. And so he hasn't fought the toughest competition since then. I think we can safely say that. So we haven't really seen Caleb Plant beat a lot of top-level fighters. So we don't know what his upside is. We know that he's improved over the last 3 years. That if you look at Caleb Plant from 3 or 4 years ago and you look at Caleb Plant today, much better fighter. Definitely better on every level. He's a pure boxer for the most part, though he did show pop in that one fight. His ticket in this fight, obviously, is, as that person suggested, to box effectively, have movement, counterpunch, throw combinations, and hope that Canelo doesn't get to him with big power punches.
Do you think he can do better than Israndli Lara?
You mean than Lara did against Canelo?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, some people think Lara beat Canelo. That was a very close fight, and Lara didn't do enough offensively in that fight, I guess, to get and I announced that fight. So, it's going to be up to Plant to be a little more offensive. Erislandy Lara could have won that fight had he simply punched a little bit more. He was right there. Now, of course, it's easy to say when you're outside the ring, but if he had just done a little bit more offensively, could well have won that fight. So for Plant, the trick is to do more offensively, but not put yourself in harm's way.
Next was coming in from 40 Thief. Says, how do you see Canelo versus Plant and a potential Bud versus Ortiz going? Wishing you much success.
And what was the other one? Crawford?
And Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz?
Ortiz?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's an interesting potential fight. Ortiz he's another one of those fighters that I think is getting better every time he fights. He is, I think he's really dedicated to the sport and a hard worker, has lots of power. And, he's right there. I think he's like a half step below being 100% ready for the best welterweights in the world. Maybe there right now, And so a fight with Crawford would be intriguing because Crawford is a more skilled technician, probably, at least to some degree, with his style, which is not to suggest that Ortiz is not a good technician. He is. He just fights a slightly different style. But, it would be an interesting fight in which, for Ortiz, the trick would be to be able to slow the movement and the angles that Crawford would use and work the body very effectively in that fight. If he could somehow find a way to do that in the first portion of a fight with the Crawford, he would have he'd have a good chance.
And Canelo versus Plant.
Yeah, well, we kind of covered that one, but I think it's going to be. Listen, Canelo is the favorite in that fight for a reason, and it's going to be an uphill struggle for Caleb Plant. But again, if he can put it together as a boxer in that fight completely, he's going to have to fight close to a perfect fight. And part of the reason there's two problems. One, Canelo doesn't really lose decisions, does he? Not that often. So there's that kind of, thing built in there. So if you're going to win this fight, you have to really make sure you have to box well and for sure win those rounds. But what he does do, what Canelo sometimes does, is he does give you the opportunity for that because he'll have lull periods in his boxing.
That's a serious analysis, Al. I'm telling you, man. You know boxing, brother.
Well, hey, I do my best. I'm trying.
Nah, you really, and look, and I'm not saying it from a standpoint of a lot less years than you, but man, hearing you break it down is pretty damn cool. Big Casual is saying, if Deontay Wilder is successful in the trilogy, do you think AJ versus Wilder is the biggest fight in the world? Even bigger than Fury versus AJ, since Fury is basically a man with no land.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. Fury's a man with no land. I guess they're saying he's not, that he isn't loved in England and isn't big enough yet in the United States. I guess that's the inference there. Well, Fury's interesting. In a way, he could be a man with no land, but a guy that has a certain kind of interesting universal appeal, right? I mean, he's such larger than life character.
Polarizing.
Right? I mean, there's so many layers to his story. Some, a little dicey, some really interesting, some I did his early fights, Tyson Fury, on Channel 5. I did the fights for a network in England, Channel 5 it's called. It's one of the over-the-air networks. And I did a lot of his early fights. I did maybe 5 Tyson Fury fights. So I was around him a lot. He's a really engaging, interesting guy when you're just hanging out with him. He's sometimes in the spotlight, he says some things that are, out there. But anyway, if Wilder can win that fight, whoever wins that fight, the fight with Joshua is going to be a monstrous fight. If Joshua beats Usyk, which we are assuming kind of he's going to do, though Usyk is a very, talented fighter. He hasn't performed that well as a heavyweight so far. But either one, it will be a massive fight for different reasons. Fury and Joshua in Europe, that fight's going to resonate in a way that is monstrous. But Wilder, who ironically has a lot of fans over there and a lot of people are interested in Deontay Wilder, clearly his fight with Joshua would be monstrous. So I don't know if you could say one or the other would be more dramatic. But the good news is that we have these major heavyweights who it appears, this is the third Wilder-Fury fight. Fury did have an agreement to fight Joshua before the court ruling that made him fight Wilder. So it's clear these heavyweights seem willing to fight each other.
All right. Next was coming in from Brandon Lenz, who says, this past weekend, Guillermo Rigondeaux took a lot of heat for his performance, but I thought he won the fight easily by making Casimero land more punches on the ropes than on him. Do you think the extreme critiques of Rigondeaux's style was warranted?
Those two big margins for Casimero, I guess maybe people could look at that and say, did he do enough offensively to win those rounds? Or were those scores penalizing Rigondeaux for doing so little, right? I mean, not that these numbers are sacrosanct, but the CompuBox company that does show stats that was the lowest number of punches landed by two fighters in the history of CompuBox.
Wow.
Okay, that's astonishing. It was like 98 punches, I think, for two fighters to land in a 12-round fight. The lowest ever, and I think the lowest by a considerable margin. So clearly, neither man got much done offensively. In the case of Casimero, it was because he had a hard time cutting off the ring, couldn't get to Rigondeaux, and even when Rigondeaux did pause, because you're still wary of his counterpunching, maybe Casimero at that point was kind of transfixed and didn't get as much done as he needed to. That was a very difficult fight to score, difficult to announce, a difficult fight period. And, of all, I have great respect for Rigondeaux's boxing ability. I think Casimero was a fun fighter to watch 99% of the time. But that was the most defensive fight Rigondeaux has fought. I think almost as much as we know he's a defensive fighter.
Pure defense.
Yeah, that was way more defensive and way more movement than we've seen from him. So, it is what it is. And he paid the price for it. And Ronnie Shields kept telling him in between rounds, you have to do more because they might be not scoring it for you.
Jeff Gorley is the next up on the Patreon questions. He says, "Hey Al, I'm a big fan. I believe Castillo Clayton is the best welterweight in boxing. Can you get him on your podcast? It would be great exposure for him. Thanks."
Yeah, I would like to interview Castillo Clayton. He had a good fight with Sergey Lipinets. He's a Canadian fighter, very solid fighter. Is he on the level of the top welterweights? I don't think we know that yet. But I would love to see him get the opportunity to fight some of the better welterweights. He acquitted himself well in the Lipinets fight. I think it ended up being a draw, but Clayton could have easily gotten the decision. Lipinets, a good welterweight, better at 140, so he would, he's not in the upper echelon of welterweights, but I like Castillo Clayton. He's a good fighter.
I'll segue real quick. A question from me, Ness. Al, I just want to know if you were familiar with the welterweight Jaron Ennis, and if you are, what do you think about the champ? What do you think he's bringing into the future in the welterweight division?
Yeah, I've done several of his recent fights. I did the Lipinets fight, and he is a force of nature offensively. Offensively, he's as dynamic as any fighter I've seen in many years. Okay, and I say that specifically because the thing we don't know, because he hasn't, the best fighter he's faced is Lipinets, who's a good, decent 147 pounder, but Boots Ennis hasn't had the opportunity yet to face the highest echelon of the welterweight division. Offensively, he's right there. And I'm not saying he's not good defensively, and I'm not saying he can't take a good punch. We just don't know the answer to that. Now, some of the defensive ability he has is he overwhelms you with so much offense that, the best defense is a good offense in this case. So Jaron Ennis is an interesting case study because you could look at all of boxing, and I'm not sure you'll find a fighter like him, right? Switching from lefty to righty, throwing all kinds of creative combinations, punching with power. From an offensive standpoint, it's possible, and I say possible, that he's the best offensive fighter in boxing.
Woo! Let's go, champ.
Could be as he moves forward. From purely an offensive standpoint, I don't know too many people that do what he does, right? If you take that and separate it from everything else.
I'm totally with you, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the TBV fans listening are with you right now.
I haven't seen anything I really when I do my analysis, I call him my double star athlete. I've never seen anything, I'm trying to see, but it's different.
And, it doesn't mean he's going to be undefeated. It doesn't mean that he's going to be the greatest fighter in the sport of boxing. He could be, but what it means is he has the potential to do things like that, because we see this astonishing hand speed, lots of power, and great athleticism. If you have all that, man, you got a chance to, and now his biggest issue is trying to get someone to fight him in the next year or so.
All right, that was the last of the Patreon questions. Next,
well, Al, I just want to thank you for coming on the show. It's been a great interview, and please give out your social media and podcast once again, so that everybody who isn't following obviously can follow and subscribe to the podcast. We've already had some live people in the chat saying they've subscribed to your podcast. So, yeah, man, thank you again for coming on the program.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Folks can talk to me at Al Bernstein on Twitter. And as you said, Al Bernstein Unplugged. I appreciate the folks who are jumping on there to subscribe. It's been fun to do it, and a lot of fun to visit with you guys. I'm glad we worked it out.
Appreciate you taking out the time, Al. Thank you for coming on. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Al Bernstein. Till the next one. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and get Lady Chan. She's been waiting. She's like, why can't you just add me mid-guest? I'm like, I don't like doing that, because then the guest is like, oh, who's that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
look at this guy.
Yeah, look at this guy and these girls jumping on. Who's that? So,
Oh, look at this guy.
That was pretty good. Though. Good interview. Definitely
got to actually hear from Al. He said it himself. He didn't speak on that event too much, a Thriller event that is, and he chose to speak on it here at the Boxing Voice, and we appreciate that, and we appreciate all his knowledge, because the man knows boxing, man. Some of the breakdowns, I'm like, did he just go in my mind? No, but he comes from. Is that Lady Chan?
Them done season.
In the building. Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Todo bien. ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo está usted y su micrófono?
No micrófono porque necesito another wire. Mañana.
Technician. What happened to Big Nick? I thought Big Nick was going to stop by and help out with all the IT stuff or the tech stuff. Like, Big Nick, don't offer help anymore.
¿Dónde Big Nick? Cuéntame, por favor.
Well, how's everything going with you? And I know that you've been going live. Got the episodes popping on the channel.
Yeah, I just did a rewatch along and point score of Pernell Whitaker against Wilfredo Rivera.
Oh, snap. You went boxing historian on this.
Yeah, so what I do, every week I do one. So I do old school, and then the week after I do a newer school one within the last 5-6 years. And then I go back old school, alternate it. And then my viewers give me ideas, and I have a group and then we just vote on which one to do.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. How you been?
I've been all right.
They don't even introduce. They don't even got no manners.
How you doing? What up, though?
This is the first time you guys are on together?
Absolutely.
Oh, man, yes. Miss Micah K. This is Miss Lady Chan. Both of you powerful women in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So glad to have you guys on right now.
Eres fuerte.
And look, we were talking about Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant, Mrs. Chan, or should I say Lady Chan?
You can call me Shan. When you're talking to me directly, you can just call me Chan. But if you're talking about me, Lady Chan.
All right, I got you, Chan. So this is what we were talking about: Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant finalized, and it's announced and set to take place in Las Vegas on November 6th. Looks like all the talk and all the negotiations are done. What do you think about that? And the date that that's going to be? And I mean, it was always supposed to happen on September 18th.
Yeah.
And it happened on the 6th. So does that change anything for you in the scope of buys and people actually still, especially the Mexican public wanting to see Canelo? Does it matter that he's not doing it on September 18th?
It means more to do it on September 18th, but it's Canelo. They'd watch him on Christmas Day.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. For Caleb Plant, the bag has re-entered the building. So, because at one point...
Re-entered?
Left the building at one point. So now the bag has come back to the building.
Yo.
Sell your belt for the highest bid because the belt's going.
You're so hilarious.
The belt will leave in the building.
You're so hilarious. The bag has entered the building. He is the fucking bag. He's the one paying.
Sure, law.
Who's paying Canelo? Who's paying Canelo? Who's paying Canelo?
Who's paying Canelo? We don't care.
Who's paying? Who's paying Canelo? Who's paying Canelo? Okay. She don't want to answer because she knows the truth.
The building because of Canelo.
The bag.
He's always had.
He always had the bag.
Piper knows it.
They're making the offers. How he don't got the bag? He the one making the offers.
Babe, do you know how this works? It's leverage. It's market value.
Yeah.
So PBC is paying for Canelo to have this fight. So without Canelo,
sweetheart, you got the wrong element. It's without Plant. It doesn't happen. The one that wants undisputed is Canelo. Without Plant, this doesn't happen. Not without Canelo.
Undisputed doesn't happen. If I had that belt, I would be the 10 million. It doesn't make no difference. It's not because it's Plant, it's higher. Like, Plant is not the bag.
That's a lie.
Yeah, your lights are out. You got to pay your bills.
Damn, the lights still go out kind of hard.
I turned the camera off to close the. I didn't want to stand up.
That's what happens when he lies and capes and caps.
No.
God just says the lights go out.
I closed the camera because I didn't want to just stand up in front of two ladies, groin all in the camera. I wanted to close my screen. I'm being respectful.
Such a gentleman you are.
What you're not understanding is that the offer has come from Plant side 2 times. So Bags leaving the building. Yeah, Bags leaving the building. I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
The bag has re-entered the building. Anybody with common sense and logic knows that the reason why
it's never left.
40 million because that's what Canelo's worth.
No.
If he didn't do it, if it was on DAZN, which it didn't happen on DAZN,
they ain't got no money.
35 million because that's his base wherever he goes.
They ain't got no money.
What is Caleb Plant's base?
Yo, hey, I'm going to talk to some people that want to listen to logic because if Caleb wasn't nobody, why is he making more than the nobody Billy Joe? If Caleb wasn't nobody, why is he an undisputed? Why is his fight happening on his network, unlike Billy Joe?
They hold the key. They hold the belt. Billy
Joe didn't even get the same amount that Caleb is being talked about.
Why hasn't Caleb Plant ever been unified? Why has he never gone for that?
Same reason Billy Joe never been unified.
Yeah, same reason. Why haven't they?
But somehow somebody's still worth more without unifying. The American is worth more.
We don't care. Stop trying to pitch America v England and America.
No. I'm pitching Plant.
Stop doing that.
I'm pitching Plant. You trying to say the bag left? The bag never left. He offered the bag. He offered the bag. It's his team paying. It's his team paying.
The bag left the building. Now the bag has re-entered.
The bag never left.
Never tried to unify.
The bag never left.
For Canelo. There's no money in that division.
AJ didn't want the 50, so Al said, "Yo, go offer him 40." AJ didn't want the 50. They took that same 50 and said, "Hey, Canelo, here's 40."
Not nothing to do with AJ. Let's stick to the program. You said
everything has everything to do with AJ.
Final round fight.
Perfect. Yeah, it'll be perfect. I'm undisputed and undefeated in these YouTube streets.
Everything to do with AJ. Fox offered the bag to AJ. Excuse me. Wilder offered the bag to AJ. He didn't want it.
You have to always say his name. See how much he loves it.
He didn't want it, so Al kept that 50 million everybody thought was fake, and now he got an opportunity to invest in Canelo. He like, here goes 40 from that 50. Here goes 40.
I don't think it was fake. But hey, the
a lot of people did. A lot of people did.
Billy Joe Saunders never tried to get unified. Neither did Callum Smith try to do unified, and neither has Plant ever tried to do unified. So it was 6 million for Callum Smith, 8 million for Billy Joe Saunders, now 10 million. That's it's not because if Billy Joe Saunders was the last Infinity Stone, he would have been offered 10 million. It's not
Hell
because it came
no.
in
Hell no.
quite a
Hell
plant.
no. Go watch Eddie's interview and he'll tell you Billy ain't worth 10 because he ain't American.
Billy ain't worth 10.
Because he ain't American. Because he ain't American. Because he wasn't American. That's why he wasn't worth it.
I'm not going to boost up the Brit just because I'm a Brit. I'm going to tell you how out of logic. None of them was worth the money that they got paid for. None of them. All those.
That's not true.
None of them. Even your. Yes, it is true. None of them.
No,
None
it's
of
not.
them.
No, it's not. Anybody that does business knows you're
Hold on.
worth
So
what
you don't
can
believe?
negotiate.
So is it? Let me make sure I'm saying the name correctly. Is because I want to make sure to be respectful. Is Lady Chan or Lady Shan?
Shan.
Either way, yeah.
Either way.
Chan.
Lady Chan. Okay.
Like the MC. Like the MC, Michael.
Oh, like the MC. Okay, because I know some people were saying Lady Shan, Lady Chan. I'm like, let me make sure I got it right.
Always been in the UK as well. No worries. Anyway, I don't mind.
So do you believe that Caleb Plant is worth? Are you saying you don't believe that Caleb Plant is worth the money either?
No, of course he's not. He's not worth that. But to get the belt, if that's what he's asking for, then that's what you need to pay. He's not worth it. If you guys are all going to be some liars on here, then like the voice of truth has come to the building. Like how the bags come back, the voice of truth has come back.
That's
if you guys can tell me with a straight face that Caleb Plant is worth 10 million, show me on his resume why he's worth 10 million. Let's pull it up on BoxRec, shall we?
So my counter to that, Lady Shan, is obviously as an MC, right? You set your price for your performance. Now, if you sit down with someone and you tell them 10 million and they agree, you worth 10 million. Is that true or false? Is that statement true or false?
True. You're not worth 10 million. They're prepared.
No. You didn't hear what I said. No. Don't mix listen here. Just listen, relax. Don't mix Caleb and Canelo with what I'm asking you. As a musician, you an artist, you sit down with someone, and if they're willing to pay you 10 million and you accept, are you now worth 10 million?
Okay, voice of reason. Yes, you are now worth 10 million.
So then we can move on. Caleb is worth 10 million because he's accepted. They've agreed. The fight's happening. He's worth 10 million.
No comment.
And another phrase in business is you're worth what you can negotiate. Billy,
because that's
go ahead.
Not to cut you off, but that's what he got. So that means he is worth 10 million.
Absolutely.
So if that's what they give him, then that means come November 6th, they got everything done. That means he's worth that much.
Yeah.
Because that's what they was willing. They was willing to give him that. So that means you can't say, first of all, because I'm not a liar. So you can't say that, oh, no, that's not worth. So if somebody is going to give you that much, that means they're willing to give you, that means you are worth that much.
Yeah. It's out in context. No, he's not worth that much. But to gain what they need to get, they're willing to pay. When you go to an auction,
but how can you say he's not worth that much?
Sometimes you have to barter and bid. Sometimes things that you really want, you'll go out of your budget because you really want it. But it doesn't mean that thing is really worth it.
But it's worth it to you. Honey, it's worth it to you. That's why you're willing to pay more. It is worth it. No, Shan, you just said it. It is worth it, and it's worth it to the individual that's willing to pay more.
Yeah, he's worth it. He wants to get that last Infinity Stone. He knows the person that holds it, market value isn't 10 million, but he's prepared to pay that because that's how much he values the belt. Not the plant, the belt.
And that's fine, but Shan,
that's a good point.
Again, listen, again. We're going to do it again in real life stuff. Now, the belt, right, is the land, right? Or rather, the fighter. The fighter is the land. The belt is the house, right? So Plant isn't worth nothing. His land costs $10,000. It's nothing. But once you built the house, that land, I could sell it for $450,000 with the house on. So don't tell me he not worth nothing. When he acquired the belt, his value goes up. If you buy land and there's nothing on it and you construct a fucking building on it, it's not going to be the same price you pay for the land, okay? Dirt and a facility is two different things. Once he put that strap on his waist, his market value goes up. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. If you a champion, first of all, 90% of champions make over $1 million as soon as they win a belt. As soon as you win a belt, that's when you can make $1 million.
As soon as the belt's gone, he goes back to his dead market value
Not
of
true.
under 750 bags.
Not true.
Like,
Not true.
Done for him.
Not true.
It's done.
Not
the house
true.
gets demolished.
Not true.
The land gets taken. A new house gets
Shan,
built. Guess what? Canelo comes on with his big compound. We don't care about your little house on the land.
Shan, that's not. Shan, that's not true.
Chill, champ. We got DC3 in the building.
Let me just tell her. I got Darren Cunningham on, and I'll say this: it's not true because remember, right? Even Mikey, who lost his belt when he lost to Errol, still made $7 million, which was only $1 million reported less than what he made with Errol. Just because you lose, don't mean you lose your value. But we're gonna talk to.
You do. Some fighters do lose their value.
Not everybody.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying. Look, we talking to a fighter right now. We talking to a fighter right now.
You didn't have value in the first place.
This girl.
You didn't have value in the first place, and you get a lucky shot to have your leverage up because you're selling the belt for 10 million because it is going, and then it gets bought off of you.
Can I get to him?
Lost. You are not
Darren?
going to be able to leverage
Lady Shan.
$10 million in another fight.
Lady
you won't
Shan.
even leverage a mil. Your biggest payday was 750 bags.
This is why she need headphones. We got a guest. I was just trying to let you know. Darren Cunningham, DC3. So, I mean, look, we're going to jump right into it. We're going to keep it hot because she's basically saying if a fighter loses, their value goes down. I think you fought in a way that I'm going to be talking about you for 10 years because I've been watching boxing for 12 years. And, you know, I'm going to need a historian to tell me someone who got knocked down in the first round and was able to get up and continue to fight like that, then suffer adversity with a cut, have that much blood. It was like a movie in there from the beautiful scenery of the people that were in attendance because it was definitely a very high quality of Patreon. But then you added the element of blood, the knockdowns, the back and forth action. I don't think you lost any value, but I mean, obviously, Lady Shan believes if a fighter loses, they lose value. What do you think?
To be honest, I didn't hear what she said. Can she reiterate on what she said?
No.
Bit?
Well, she wasn't talking.
She wasn't in context. Ness likes to cape and lie, so let me just realism.
I didn't hear what she said. My service was bad.
Okay,
I can't hear now.
Okay, so this is what I said. Some fighters, when they do lose, their market value goes down. Their stock goes down. It's in context. Certain fighters go down drastically, and certain fighters still hold a bit of their stock. I can name a few fighters, but a lot of fighters, if they're not that high level and elite, and their biggest payday was just say, for instance, 750 bags, but because they've got a belt, someone beats them for that belt for 10 million. After that person doesn't have that belt, and do you think that their next fight they're going to get 10 million because they got it from the last fight that they got beat?
Well, I can't speak for nobody else, but I can speak for myself.
We're doing it in general.
In my case, it's a little bit different. As you all know, that was my 14th professional fight. You know, I fought a tough guy within Joseph Ambo. You know, and I don't feel as if my stock gonna go down at all because sometimes it depends on how you lose. You know, like if I were to just the circumstances that I went through in the first round, if I were to just up and quit, then hey, maybe my value do go down.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, that fight was not only a fan friendly fight, but it was great for the sport of boxing. And let's be mindful, like you said, if you do make a career high 750,000, you feel me? I haven't made that much money.
No,
so with that being said, my money can't go down. You see what I'm saying? I haven't fought for a world title yet. So with that being said, nothing goes down. Everything going up off the muscle.
Yeah, but I
end of the day,
DC3.
She gonna give me
What's going?
She talk, I didn't.
DC3. What's going on is that you think she was talking about you. What happened is you jumped on the interview when we were talking about Keller Plant versus Canelo.
No. Yeah, it wasn't about you, DC.
It wasn't about you, right? That's why I said in certain fighters, it affects that. Not you. I watched you. You're sick. Don't worry about it. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Caleb Plant. Like his highest payday, 750 grand, right? And now he's going to fight Canelo, so he's getting 10 million. If he loses that belt, is it the IBF belt? Is it the IBF belt?
Yes.
If he loses that IBF belt, do you believe that the next fight he takes on, he can now command 8?
No, definitely not. Because even after that, the next opponent, it wouldn't be nobody like a Canelo. So of course, you know what I'm saying, he can't get that type of money.
Thank you, babes.
I agree with you on that 110%.
Brown. Give me a sound effect.
Let's go, Chad. You want me to give you the sound?
I'm with you. I'm with you, DC3. I'm of the mindset.
Yeah, that one. We need that one. That sound effect.
I'm of the mindset that, you know, the way that you fought told a different story for me. You know,
I agree with you.
Because like you could have easily chose to, you know, just stop fighting after the first round. Like, fuck it, I got 3 knockdowns. It just ain't my night. We'll go back to the drawing board and we'll get but you kept trying to win. You refused to lose. So for me, you showed a certain level of heart, man, that I love. I just love. You know, I was very afraid though because of all the blood and Errol going through the retina. I'm hoping that you spoke to your doctor and everything is good because it is your eye. But I was also in love with the commission not stopping the fight, because if they stop the fight, you don't.
Big shout out to your cut.
You don't have this story. You don't have this story to tell. If they stop the fight, they don't allow you to show the world the heart that you got, and that's what you have, man. A tremendous heart. You got to keep that damn left hand up for the right hand.
The right hand. We kept yelling.
But yo, your heart is crazy, and your chin. Because listen, I think that fight is different. Also, if you take that first knockdown and take that knee, you jump right up like, hell no, I can't let them see that I was hurt. So you kept jumping up, I'm like, fuck, take a knee, please, and like get your head together. But you just kept.
No, but you
was
also
a dog.
You got to remember, this is my first time being dropped, and not only that, the ref, he said some things that kind of turned me the wrong way. He was like, come on now, I'm gonna stop the fight. I said, don't stop my fight, I'm gonna beat your ass. Them was my exact words to him. Like, I told him that. Because it's like, me as a fighter, bro, this is what I do. You feel me? So it's like, give me, this where I feel free at. Like, let me do what I do. And it's like, despite all that happening, you know, I wouldn't trade it for, you know, for nothing in the world. And at the end of the day, it made me who I am. And I'm not going to run from it. You know, in boxing, it's a humiliating sport, especially in front of the world. But to be honest, it just made me a stronger individual. And now I feel as if it's nothing that I can't, you know, stand up to nor conquer. And I just feel that much more unstoppable right now. So I feel pretty bad for my next opponent.
Listen, you was a fighter.
I just want to say real quick, guys, before you jump in, I got to congratulate you personally, because I've seen fights at the highest levels. I've been present for these fights, and I don't think I've ever been as excited for a fight as I was for yours. I mean, just the whole script of your fight, it was movie material, you know, from the knockdowns to the cuts. I mean, me and the guys were yelling from the telecast, you know, pick the right hand up. Oh, his eye is cut. At one point, we thought your other eye was cut, and I'm like, listen, this guy keeps getting up.
Yeah, it was, but it was way smaller than the other one. This one was big, this one was small. So I had 2 cuts. Mind you, after the first round, I couldn't see out the number 1 eye.
All these adversities that you faced in there, and I remember Ness turning around to me real slowly, and he just turns to me. He says, "They can't beat the fight out the dog."
Yo,
they can't.
Yo, is that you refuse? Like, people got mad at us.
He couldn't take the fight out of you, bro.
People got mad at us.
This guy was tough. Nobody was expecting Joseph Ambrose to go in there and do what he was doing.
No,
He was surprised. He surprised all of us. I mean, I personally thought that he was coming in with his head a lot, and I think that some of those were head butts. Maybe you could give me the insight on that. But I felt like he was coming in with his head.
I mean, me personally, I knew that it wasn't going to be just an easy fight. You know, for me and my team, we don't just go for the easiest fight. You know, we wanted a challenge. You know, I feel as if that he brought the dog out of me. But,
he did.
I mean, sustaining some of those punches, like I said, was a little bit different. Me personally, I feel like he was on steroids because I know I'm I'm just different. So it's like, if you can get me down, then you something special for sure. Because I know who I am and I know what I'm capable of doing. Don't matter to the world or not. I know me. Like, I'm not taking no for an answer. That's really how I felt.
No, that's what you showed. That's what you showed. You showed you wasn't going to take no for an answer. That's what. I'm sorry, Lady Shan. You next. I'm sorry. I just want to say this, that like, bruh, you just showed that, you know, you was a boxer. You got your license. You have a trainer. But Saturday night, you showed you was a fighter. That's what you showed to me. You understand?
A fighting man.
And people are upset at us because they're like, oh, the telecast was a little biased. And it was. I know you. I don't know Ambos. Right. My man came out of nowhere and did his thing. And I get them. But obviously, I'm saying keep your hand up because I know you. I'm not being biased towards Ambo. I'm just looking at this fight like, fuck. Darren could win if he just outbox him. I spoke to your promoter. He says 9 times out of 10 you beat this guy. Yeah, I want the rematch, but do you believe 9 times out of 10, or you still think he's dangerous enough to still be a tough fight again?
No, I know me coming in on top of my game, I'll beat that man 10 times out of 10. Like, you know, from times like I only watched it just a little bit, probably like the first like 2 or 3 rounds. I really couldn't watch it because I know I'm capable of doing it. It's hurting to my heart to know that I suffered a defeat to him. You feel what I'm saying? But it's like, I can't take it away. I got to accept it as a man, but it's just heartbreaking once you know what you're capable of doing. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't on my level on a Sunday. You feel me? So it's like, but at the end of the day, like, as you can see after the fight, I took it on the chin like a man. I told him congrats and, you know, head up, you know, protect my
true
belt.
Sportsmanship.
Come back and
no,
see you
and
again.
he was treated well too. You know, he was treated well. Like, you know, everybody treated him well. Like, he wasn't like booed or, you know, rushed out of there. You know, you guys definitely showed true sportsmanship. Lady Shan, I'm sorry I had cut you. You had something for Darren?
No, I just wanted to say that I was watching that fight. Like, you saw that I was watching most of the fights, and a couple of the fights got stopped in the first round due to like bleeding and stuff like that. So I thought that was going to happen to you. But that fight was so lit, right, that I literally missed the first 2 rounds of Kavalauskas. So yeah, and I had like you on the TV, some fight on the phone, and then I ended up switching because I had to do a report on the Kavalauskas. So I came in at the beginning of the 3rd round. So I didn't actually see all of your fight, but I saw the drops and I saw that you got up. And you done it. So did it go to a points decision? Is that where it went to?
Yeah, it went to decision.
What was it? UD?
I think it was a split, actually, right? Because I know there was one scorecard people were not happy with, like a 77-75 maybe.
Yeah. It was something crazy. But I just feel like the knockdowns really took away the victory from me. You know, despite the knockdowns, if that wasn't the case, then I know for a fact that I would have won. Or worst case, it would have been a draw.
Oh, you know, but you boxed him. It's like after a while, you found your mojo and you went to box. Because I was even in the chat going, box, just box.
Yeah. It was so hard. Yo,
you started putting them together, though, man. The body shots, you was changing levels on them.
Established the jab. Because at one point, you didn't have your guard up. We was all, get your hand, get your right hand up, get it up. And it's like you heard them. Because once you got it up and you started to box, it was, if you didn't have those 10-8s, you would have won that fight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, honestly, Darren, if you would have just took the 10-8 round in the first round, instead of trying to like, oh shit, he knocked me down, let me get it back, just fuck it. I lost this round, let me get on the back foot for the rest of the round, and the first round is a 10-8. You come out there the second round, it's a wrap for him. But you kept trying to.
I get Darren though.
I get Darren.
Darren, that was your first time being knocked down?
Yeah.
Listen, I remember the first time I got knocked down, man. I popped up like Tigger. You know what I'm saying? It's a reaction, you know, and it's a warrior's reaction. You know what I'm saying? You just want to get up and let the other guy know that you ain't hurt me. I'm here to stay.
But mind you, like I told you, he told me that, you know, it was like, come on now, I'm gonna start the fight. So that really was like, that rubbed me the wrong way, you know?
Yeah. Listen, I gotta ask, man, and you know this is a boxing show. There's potential fighters that want to turn pro. You had beautiful people in the audience. Did that have anything to do with popping back up? Because listen, that's not. No. You laughing, but like that's my third time in that venue, and I keep saying it. That's you guys. That was the best promotion I've been to in the Cosmopolitan. So I'm just wondering, there was a lot of pretty women in attendance. Does that make it harder to fight, or do you have to fight a certain way because it was a lot of women in there?
I think it's just more so me. I don't remember too many people in the crowd, to be honest. I was more focused on the fight more than anything. So, you know, I can't really say that.
They were throwing gang signs.
Yo, it was lit. I said, like, it felt like a main event because you came out. It was like two main events, that fight. You guys really did your thing, man. So is the right route to go into the direct rematch? Because I know it was a vacant title. Is the dude even interested? Because as a vacant title, there's no rematch clause.
Yeah, no, I asked him, and he said, he was like, too tough. He said too tough. Well, he told his guy because he don't speak English really well. So I asked him, and then he was like, no, too tough. So, you know, we don't know, but at the end of the day, I'm going to get back focused and, you know, doing what I do best and get back in the ring soon, ASAP. You know, there's plenty more titles out there. I feel like I can't go to the grave without whooping him. So, you know, he definitely on my radar, and he going to stay on my radar until I get a chance to, you know, redeem myself. But other than that, if he don't want smoke with me, then, you know, I'm willing to fight anybody else.
I got a quick question. How you doing? This is Micah K. I like that you stand in a really good positive mindset even after that. What is, some things, because we know boxing and sports in general is all about your mental strength. So what are some of the things where you feel like just to keep you mentally, focused since that happened? What are some of the things that you do since that?
I mean, I have a strong team and, certain individuals around me that keep me level-headed. I feel like my girl helped me these last couple of days of just, pretty much staying focused and not really, tripping off what happened and knowing that I can come back, from whatever, no matter what. But I think mentally it's a big role in what we do, because the average person, don't get me wrong, everybody wants to protect their zero, right? Mm-hmm. So with that being said, when somebody suffered their first defeat, a lot of times they don't know how to handle it. But me, I never was afraid to, like, y'all could tell by how I fight, I'm not afraid of nothing. Like, I really come from the trenches. Like, you talking about a boxing match. I really be like, where I come from is way different. So that's not nothing that I'm afraid of. And I'm willing to, put my record on the line against anybody to be great. So, with that being said, I'm going to continue to stay level-headed and focus on the task at hand and knowing that one day I'm going to still become world champion no matter what my record is.
Absolutely, man. Listen, you got guys like Orlando Salido, 13 losses, and ended up beating Lomachenko and being a two-time champion, Plenty of people with multiple losses that end up becoming a champion. Tevin Farmer had 4 before he became a champion.
Gabriel Rosado.
Well, he's not a champion, but he'll be in a championship caliber fight with Munguia pretty soon. But, a loss is just a lesson, man. And again, for me, I watched Victor Ortiz fight. I seen what happened. He quit, you know, and there's no knock on that, but you didn't. So that's what you have to remember. That's what makes you special, because not everybody could say they a boxer, but that's what made you a fighter, is not wanting to give up. Anybody could have gave up after that first round.
And I feel like all the adversity that I faced within the first round with being knocked down, with the cut, not being able to see, I feel like the average person would have quit. But once I sat down the first time in the corner, I just told myself, I said, I'm not going. Like, meaning, like, I'm not going out. Like, he got to kill me tonight. Like, that's really, the mindset that I had.
That's how you fought too, man. That's how. I mean, he definitely seemed like he got some pop though. I mean, and don't get me wrong, because you, again, if you had that experience, you would have took that 10-8 or held him, and maybe you would have even been able to take his next shots better. But because you kept popping up, you know, you just kept taking that one shot and going down, but getting back up. I'm like, damn, this kid's chin is crazy. I didn't think he was going to make it out that first round, bro. I was super nervous with that blood. I thought, and we've been in that commission now 5-6 times. I thought Georgia was going. You got lucky too. We mentioned it on the telecast. They usually got this ref with the, I know you know him because you fought there before with the ponytail. Man, if that dude would have been your ref, I don't know what would have happened. You got lucky there was a brand new ref, because that old dude is too old, man. So that commission, they definitely blessed you and allowed you to fight and show that you are a fighter for sure, man. I was excited. It was a great, great fight. It's crazy, man. It was a great fight.
Yeah.
But we definitely got some questions here, right, from the people. Any of my co-hosts have anything else before I go to the people?
Nah, go ahead, man. Let's see. Let the people speak.
Connecticut, Coach Meyer says, I see you fought Virgil Ortiz and Shakur Stevens. What do you remember from those fights, and who do you think has a higher ceiling, Shakur or Virgil?
I think Shakur, I mean, he has one of the best boxing IQs that I've been in the ring with, so I feel like his ceiling higher. I fought Virgil and the Silver Gloves. We were kids. To be honest, I didn't agree with that decision. I'll be honest with you, I felt that I won, but he was with region. I believe the Texas region, I don't remember whether it's 6 or 8. Like, they'd just give guys the win. So, me personally, I don't feel like Virgil beat me, but, you know, they gave him the decision, so we can never take that away from him. But, you know, I feel like they both great fighters coming up, but I just feel like, you know, Shakur's ceiling's a little bit higher because of his boxing IQ.
So, speaking of Virgil, I found it also, and again, people are going to call me biased or think I'm trying to, like, fluff your ego, but I found it super impressive that the live stream got anywhere between 900 to 1,200 live people during a Virgil Ortiz. It was so much boxing this weekend that passed. You know that, right? Casimiro was fighting Rigondeaux. Casimiro was fighting Rigondeaux. Virgil was fighting Velasquez. It was like 3 other big-time promotions on televisions, and you still got like 20,000 views on that, man. That was impressive. Did you even pay attention to that? Did you notice, or you haven't heard that information?
I didn't pay attention to that, but I was getting a lot of, you know, messages in DM, and people was telling me that they were tuned in, and there was an X amount of numbers on the views. So, you know, I mean, they kept me updated. But at the end of the day, you know I'm excited, and I know I'm, you know, the people gonna keep their eyes on me no matter what. And, you know, that's the most important thing, because at the end of the day, as long as I can sell tickets, you know, I can always generate revenue. So with that being said, you know, I'm gonna continue to do numbers like it's 2 of me.
We have, next up is
James Valdez from San Antonio, Texas. And he says, upcoming fight, Stephen Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa. Who wins and how?
I feel like the winner win, you know? I can't really say. I mean, obviously, you know, they're in my weight class. You know, they right where I want to be. So, you know, I'm going to continue to win. And when the time comes, whoever the winner, then I want to face them.
All right. Next was coming in from New Orleans. Rue in the 504 says, would you have done anything different in your last fight?
Hell yeah, I would have kept my hands up. I would have, hey, I would have took my whole 8 count.
Yes.
Just hopped it right up. But,
I'm happy to hear you say that at least.
you know, it's all part of the journey. You know, I can't take it back. So that being said, I'm gonna, you know, stand on like a man, embrace it, and you know, come back gonna be even better.
Woo! Let's go, champ. You feel me?
Next one's coming in from James Benitez, and he says, bruh, I watched your fight ringside. I'm still in shock about the fight. You got skills, but Ambo was shooting bricks. I really respect your heart and shit. You will bounce back. So after you reflect and rewatch your own fight, do you feel the judge that scored it 75-73 was right more so than the other judges' wider margins?
You know, I can't really, I mean, I'm not a judge. Obviously, I'm a fighter, so I can't really get in a lane. But if it's up to me, I wouldn't leave it in the judge's hands. So that's all on me. So I can't really even say, because if I would have knocked him the fuck out, then there wouldn't even be no question. So.
All right, and I believe Ness, that was the last Patreon question.
Yeah, we got 2 more, but this
they did come in.
You just mentioned that the person to help you feel as good as you're feeling is your significant other. So this next question, we'll just say Brandon was asking, you know, making sure that people made sure you was okay, which you already said that. So thank you to Brandon in Cincinnati. We got another one from Young Tigre that says, thoughts on Caleb Plant's resume and who was his toughest opponent? People love other people's resume, I swear. Who do you think is Caleb Plant's toughest opponent on his resume, Darren? I would say it was Tatagi, the champ he had to face for that belt.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, Darren, man, those are all the questions. I want to thank you, obviously, for coming on, because I also want to say this again. They're going to think I'm fluffing you and your ego stroking you, but I'm not. I've just been doing this for so long. People lose and go into hiding. People lose and their personalities change. You lost and you're back here and you got this big smile and, you know, you didn't say it's too soon. You know, you didn't say nothing. You were ready to get in here. So, you know, I just respect you so much for the way that you fought. And
I appreciate you having me, and I wear my war room was proud.
Yeah, man.
That's right. You showed a mental fortitude that I believe is going to take you far into your career, man. You'll reach those heights with that mentality. That is a warrior's mentality, brother.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. It was. Don't take the losses. Don't take the loss as a loss. Take it as a lesson. Yeah. Move along.
But yeah, man, please give out your social media and thank you again for coming on and for allowing us to be part of that fight because, you know, regardless of the outcome, that was boxing history right there, man. You know, you guys set a standard for the Cosmopolitan too. I can't wait to see what you guys do next, man. Your team is strong.
Like I said, I want to say thank y'all again. I appreciate y'all for just coming out and, you know, covering the whole card. Hey, I look forward to y'all doing it again. And thanks for having me as well. I appreciate the Boxing Voice. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Thank you.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
There you go. Darren Cunningham, DC3. Thank you for coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to follow him on Instagram. That was a good fight. I know people, I don't know, you know, what they'll say or how they hear what I'm saying. But again, man, I've been watching this for so long. There's not many people that do that. Like Chris Algieri did it. He got up 6 times from Pacquiao's knockdowns. But like, if we sit here and think about the people that have gotten knocked down, has someone gotten knocked down 4 times and kept trying to fight? Or have they gotten knocked down 4 times and look weirder? You know?
Weirder.
AJ Ruiz.
Yeah, but remember, that's what I'm trying to say. AJ Ruiz, but AJ started to fight in a different manner after that. Like, some of the fight was taken out of him, whereas this fight, you couldn't, like, he refused to let you take the fight out of him, you know? Like, it was crazy, man. I just hope he gets that rematch, because fuck, I'm sure it would be a fantastic fight.
Yeah. That fight was lit.
Yeah, man, that was lit. Let's segue. We got a lot of things to talk about, obviously. We did speak about Keller planning Canelo. It's a done deal. Congratulations to them. Giving boxing another undisputed match here in 2021. But the big fight for this weekend, the pay-per-view, and I'm going to buy it now that someone told me we can purchase on YouTube. And I've already purchased 3 pay-per-views on YouTube in the past. I just checked them. They're still all there. So I will buy it now because the last time I bought it, I don't know, whatever. It's probably $75.
Oh, it's still 75.
Something like that. I'm assuming it's gonna be something like that. I'm probably gonna go half with Doomy since we sometimes we share YouTube accounts because he has the same, he has my access. So it's like sometimes he's on his account, sometimes he's on mine. I be looking at my history like, wait, I didn't watch this video, man.
What you been watching?
Nah, it's on YouTube. What could you watch? But let's talk about Manny Pacquiao and Ugas. I'm going to go ahead and remind everyone, if you're going to make a bet, go to mybookie.ag, use the code BETTBV and bet the decision, which is still 100 plus 110, which means if you bet 100, you get 210 back. Pacquiao hasn't knocked out anybody in the last 20 years. Like, he's going to win by decision. Ugas is a very big welterweight that I don't think Pacquiao can stop. Can he overwhelm? Yes. I'm not here to argue that there is a world or a galaxy where Pacquiao stops Ugas. I'm just trying to argue the probability. What's more likely? Is he more likely to win by stoppage or TKO or unanimous decision? Which is what I think. And if you're going to make that bet, like I said, head on over to mybookie.ag, use the code BETTBV, and let's make some money because I just gave you some free advice. What about you guys? How do you see this fight happening with Ugas and Pacquiao?
Michael?
Well, yeah. Well, I'll hit it off right now with Pacquiao. Look, man, he's the legend, but who has he knocked out in the last 10 years, right? He hasn't been the knockout artist that he wants to be, and he's in his later years. So, saying that, you still can't count Manny Pacquiao out. He's still fast. He still is relentless, or can be relentless, and his style presents awkwardness, to orthodox fighters. So, Ugas has his hands full, but Ugas is the type of guy, man, that's been waiting in the shadows. Little engine that could, so to speak, chugging his way forward, keeping his head down and just fighting and waiting his turn. And I think that this is a big opportunity that he's been waiting for, praying for. And I expect Ugas to leave nothing in the ring. He's going to go all out and try his very best to beat Manny Pacquiao. And saying that, the combination in styles that this is going to present, what kind of fight am I going to be able to see? I think it's going to be a fight that we're probably going to see even Manny Pacquiao. Maybe he might get knocked down, because I see risks being taken by Ugas. He really wants this, and all I can count is on Manny Pacquiao's competitiveness. From the beginning, 8 division champ, 4-decade fighter. I mean, he has all the accolades, so he's going to want to leave the sport on top. So I know he's in shape. He was rumored to be sparring 30 rounds. As to the 25 rounds that he was sparring for his last fight. So he's been working. He's been working really hard. Who do I see winning? Is that the grand question of this whole thing? I can see Pacquiao winning a decision. I know Ness and I were on here the other day, talking about, betting, and that could be a possibility, a possibility of a decision. But then we started speaking about, okay, let's flip the coin. Could that be a possibility for Ugas? Can he pull off a decision? And if you refer back to the fight with Sean Porter, and you've seen Sean Porter's relentlessness, you've seen his style of fighting, so you start to think a little like, can that happen? Can that happen in that fashion in the fight with Ugas and Manny Pacquiao? Can he be as relentless as he was with Sean Porter and cause Manny Pacquiao to maybe,
And Jeff Horn did that. When Jeff Horn kept the crazy pressure on Pac, he didn't like it.
He didn't. Good point. I forgot about that. So it's a possibility. It's a possibility that this fight can turn out to be a better fight than most people are thinking right now. I know a lot of people are upset that the real fight didn't happen, but you got to give credit to this fight, more credit than was being given.
The Ugas that fought Sean Porter won't beat Pacquiao.
Really, I had Ugas winning that. I actually gave Ugas the slight edge in the Ugas versus Porter fight. Not saying that I'll give you mine. I'll let you go. I didn't want to interrupt,
No,
but yeah.
but I agree. I agree with you because I had Ugas winning, but then I did a rewatch along the point score last week of the fight, and I had Porter winning by like a round. So Porter just edged it, but you could flip it. There was like probably like a swing round in there, whatever. That Ugas can't beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao's not going to drop Ugas. Ugas could drop Pacquiao, but I just see it going to points decision, Pacquiao, UD.
So before I give out my analysis, I gotta plug my channel because my goal right now is to monetize my channel. I'm almost at 500. Listen, baby steps, steps. All right. So I need everybody. If you support the Queen, make sure you go hit that subscribe button. It's at Afternoon Sports Slay. Once again, Afternoon Sports Slay. This is my passion. You're gonna get boxing. You're gonna get basketball. You're gonna get a lot of stuff. You're gonna get a lot of content coming from me very soon or whatever. And I might hold off, because I definitely do prediction videos. So I don't, give out everything sometimes. So I might still do one, even though it's a little late. But I feel like I definitely have Pacquiao. I definitely got Pacquiao winning this fight, but you never know because you cannot count out the underdog. And like how we was just talking about with the Ugás versus Porter fight, it's certain things that I really loved what that Ugás did, and I kind of had him like at that slight edge. I actually am gonna go back and watch that fight again too because it was like you said, it could have really went either way with the Porter, with that one, but. One thing I love about what that Ugás do too, he does attack the body. If he can apply that calculated pressure, aggression, attacking that body, using that double jab usage. The only problem is Pacquiao is so skilled, high IQ, very experienced, has seen every different type of fighting style. Also with Pacquiao, like Doomy said too, just the quickness and the speed plus the power. Then you add on Pacquiao's angling. So, he'll come at you in a way when he's moving forward and he angle, you might not see him coming. So, it's levels to this. You feel me? So, so we don't know. But like I said, I got Pacquiao winning. And then if y'all want to, go to the Queen channel, I might give you a real full analysis, thorough breakdown again on Afternoon Sports Slay.
I'm just taking the clip from this and put it on my channel. And that's my prediction. Hopefully be doing another one. That was it.
Yeah, and man, don't forget to head on over to Micah's channel. We just found out she's not even at 1,000, and everyone knows for us content creators, if we're not at least 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, we cannot make any sort of revenue for the work that we do. So go ahead and help the Queen continue to slay by getting to 1,000 subscribers, which is nothing to y'all. To go over there and click, even if you don't even like her, right? Like even if you don't even like her, your sub can help her get to that goal where she can monetize. So
right, we accept the haters and the supporters. Every
time hours have you got? Are you close to the watch time? Because for me, what it was, I got to the 1,000 quicker than I had the watch time hours. So I got to the 1,000 and then I had to clock up the watch time hours, which didn't take long after that.
See, I gotta pay more close attention to, because you are right. That watch time hours is no joke either. No. So I got, and then by me having a job too. So
plug the channel. Plug the channel. I got 3 people in the chat saying, "What's her channel? What's her channel?"
Afternoon. Hold on, let me put it in the chat. I haven't did the channel. I haven't been on the chat today. Afternoon Sports Slay. And like I said, it don't matter if you disagree with me. I don't care about that. We accept the haters and the supporters. If you don't like, sometimes who my favorite fighters are. I know some of y'all, don't like certain people that I like, but listen, it does not matter.
Let's go, champ.
Well, let's get to some of these callers. We got a few callers here. We're going to go out.
Let's do some of these super chatties.
Let's go.
I don't even know where we left off, but let's see. I think Igloo, Al Bernstein is the best boxing announcer of all time.
Yo, shout out to Igloo, man. Remember, I don't think you was with me. Was you with me in Fort Lauderdale at his house?
Come on, champ. We was at the top suite, champ.
It's
looking
crazy.
at the beach.
I just messaged him like, yo, where you been at? And now he's super chats. That's crazy, yo. He's a doctor.
Big
too.
shout out. Big shout out to Igloo, man.
He's a freaking
we was kicking it that day with
TBV
Igloo.
is so crazy, man. It's taking me around the world, literally. Shout out to Igloo. Yo, I'm in Florida, man. Let's smoke a joint.
Oh, snap. That's right.
I'll drive down to his condo, man, just to chill. But who's next?
High and low sports Zentrum says the boxing voice is more. Shout out to you, champ.
Yo,
Will Lynch.
We need 1,500 more subscribers, man. You know, Micah K needs 500. We need 1,500. Let me get 1,500. I got to get to this 130K, man. I'm at 128, 490, 128, 490. Tell a friend. We out here working every day. Hard as hell. Let's go.
And I just want to say one more thing. I know I be so sentimental, but I really do appreciate Ness and TBB fam. Like, seriously. And one thing I love about Ness, and I think Lady Chan said this one time too when she was on the show a couple weeks ago, you can disagree with him and he'll still show love. It's a lot of times, especially us being women, I know, listen, they don't want to mess with you. I have been unfollowed. You know, people get so angry with this. They get so angry. So I truly, when I tell you I'm not just saying this to say this, because, you know, some people in the chat, I ain't worried about that. Like on some real genuine stuff. Like I'm very thankful for these type of opportunities because everybody does not do this.
Let me tell you, I'm thankful for you guys. You don't understand how difficult it is to find people that have tough skin. You know, people get offended. Like, I say something and they think I'm being personal. I'm like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, so to find people that I can argue with and come back tomorrow and say good morning and how are you and it not be no malice or no personal something festering inside like from yesterday. Because that's what people do. They go to sleep like, oh, Ness called me this yesterday. It's
Ness called me. You like, get on,
chill, man.
All right, it's real out here. Listen, especially when you interviewing athletes, certain stuff. People get.
I love it.
They get upset quick. They don't want to deal with you at all.
Man, they need to exit left to the left.
Oh, look at this guy.
It said Ken Stone said.
Did you put the link to your channel?
No, Micah, text me the YouTube channel link so I can pin it because you're just putting the words. They need the link. And do we have something from Ken Stone? He says that we didn't get to. It says plan better, set aside some money for that Billy Joe surgery. Pack decisions this Saturday. Ghost getting that W. Glad Sky got the fight. No Brian Kenny. Who is Ghost?
Is he talking about from Power? Could never be.
I know, right? Like, is he talking about the show? He gave all his favorites in one rundown.
Ghost getting what? Glad Sky got the fight. What?
You got to decipher it.
Damn.
I don't know. He code that shit.
Ghost getting that W. Glad
I
Sky
got it,
got. Okay, I got it now.
I'm confused. Sorry.
Yo, did you get the Drew?
Which Drew?
Right under Ken Stone?
Don't know.
Ha ha ha! It's now a joint promotion.
Anyway, I just plug my channel.
I've been said that.
Right.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to Micah's. We need the link so I can sub.
I just sent it to you too, Ness.
Is that it? Is that it there? Where you guys have just put it out?
No, I took that one out. I don't know. Something I gotta check it again.
All right, so my channel, Lady Shan Done MCs, and if you just type in, my show's called Come Box with Shan, but if you just type in Lady Shan, you'll find me. Yeah, that's it. Instagram at Lady Shan, LadyChann, Twitter at Lady Shan, same spelling. Facebook, same spelling. So yeah,
that's the link. The one I just pinned now is Micah's link.
We'll have to send the best fighter for the champ.
Yes, let's see how many people actually sub. She's at 503. Who's going to take her to 520 right now? Let's get her to 520. 520. 504 like New Orleans. Let me go out to some of these callers real quick. Let me get to my
506 now. It's gone to 506.
It's gonna get to 520 before we're done.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
Alrighty then. Looking like we're going to King Born in Brooklyn. What is going on?
When you see old dirty bastard fall in a position like that, then you know that I'm getting ready to bust your.
Hey, yo, Ness, y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yo, listen, man, peace to the live chat, peace to TV family, man. This is Kingborn Thoughts with the Kingborn Delta Force Quadrant Army. Here we go. First of all, we gotta break it down. I told you I'm gonna do British broadcasting, right? I'm on some Animal Planet shit right now. I'm on some Animal Kingdom shit right now. Let's get to Manny. Manny is a murder hornet. You know what I mean? He's a giant murder hornet. He's like a one killer bee, right? And you know when you trying to smack, you know when a bee around you, you gotta hit it. You gotta whack it. You heard? You gotta whack it, right? And you gotta look at Manny. He's a camel spider. He's half scorpion, half spider. Mad fast, mad deadly, right? Ugás is gonna have to time him. If he don't time him, he gonna get destroyed. He gonna get bitten. He gonna get hit with the venom. That's how it's going down with this Animal Kingdom. This Manny shit is crazy. Cause you gotta look at it like this, right? And I tell everybody all the time, if Sean Porter fought Ugás, right? Who trains under Manny? Who was his sparring partner for years? It was goddamn Porter. So now you could say Porter is a homeless, broken down, living out of a shoe, living out of a shack man. Ugás is fighting the real deal Superman man. Hey, you know what I mean? The shit is getting real. It's getting real, and thank goodness we got Caleb Plant November 6th. October is Fury and Wilder. November 6th is Plant and Canelo. I'm telling y'all right now, a lot of people love Canelo, but what does Caleb Plant gotta lose? But we know Canelo hit hard as hell. He breaking faces everywhere. Hitting people in the head. His hand, he's too diesel. You know what I mean? So you got the diesel short cat against the slippery, smooth razzle-dazzle boxer. You heard? It's getting crazy. I'm glad we got this fight. We're going to get it all mixed up in the live chat. Yes, do not diss us on Saturday, please. You haven't gave us a fight chat in a long time. So we're going to do Manny and Pacquiao, right? Peace.
All right. And don't forget, when you subscribe to Micah K's channel, she's got some interviews she recently did with heavyweight Dakari Mack Scott, Derek Starling, and even bantamweight Dylan Price. So make sure you check out her recent interviews. I see what else you got there. You did the Queen's guest appearance on the
Rise podcast.
Who's the Rise?
The Rise podcast in connection with Tank Davis. I know
that's
some
right.
of y'all,
that's, That's Calvin Ford's. That's Calvin Ford's podcast with
that's
Kenny.
Coach Calvin Ford's podcast.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's nice. Look at you. Okay, nice little collaboration.
Shout out to Coach Calvin.
How was it doing?
Absolutely. Shout out.
How was that? Because obviously they're doing their own show now. Did it just sound like a show?
Yeah, I love it. So for me, I work with a lot of youth. So with that podcast is real big on working with the youth, with the youth and things like that. So that's how I kind of connected with them, because I work with the youth. So that's one of those things where it's all about boxing, but it's also talking about the community and things like that, what they're doing to uplift the community. So I definitely love the experience. I think they're doing a wonderful job over there. And, you know, Tanky is one of my favorite fighters. You know, some of the TBV fans, you know, think differently, but that's one of my faves. I love what Coach Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny are doing.
Yeah, and I wish I had the patience that you guys have. You're doing such a beautiful job with your thumbnails.
Yeah, no, but I see who was I about to say? Goodness, but I like y'all stuff too, so I wanted to get better with my thumbnails too, because some people thumbnails is really, really like on point.
Yeah, I mean, you see, I wish I would have been doing with like putting myself in a thumbnail or like have a logo of us, and I put
the little TBV. I put
I seen that
when I did the right. But you know, all of this, and this is why I say I try not to speak down on anybody, whether you small, big. All of this is so much work, and I don't think people understand the work that we put in. Even with YouTube, even just doing a thumbnail, like it's certain stuff, your creativity, it's so much work that you're doing. And then especially, not to mention, if you got like a side, you know, I have a job. Like some people don't realize, they message me, Mike, are you going to do it this week? Like it's a lot of stuff that go into this.
Yeah. Believe me.
Back up off me. Who played that Dave Slow?
Must be Mari. That must be Doomy. But let me get to these callers. We did go to Big Rig, so it's time to get to. Damn, I feel like I know this one by heart. Is that really Fight Doctor? Because that would be dope. It's been a minute. Let me see.
Damn, the Fight Doctor champion?
Oh, no, actually, I know that by heart. That's Steve in Chicago.
Steve.
Yeah. Whoa, Gargoyle's back?
My town up in K-Town.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
I drink soda, I eat pizza, I hang out with chicks all day. These fighters still can't beat me. They fighting every day, they in the gym every day. Just give me 6 weeks, and I got it.
BoxingWiz.com.
Steve, what up?
Steve is in the building.
Damn, was I wrong?
Maybe Steve stepped out for a second. Left the crickets on the desk.
Let's find out if I was wrong. I don't think I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong, but
stupendous.
It says, fuck, I'm wrong. It says Rick in San Antonio. I was wrong. Rick, what up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Sorry.
Hey, I don't give a shit. Hey, enjoying tonight's content. Had Al on there. That was good shit, guys. And I appreciate the ladies being on there, Lady Shan and Mike. What was her name? What was your name? I don't want to mess up your name. Micah K. Man, I'm enjoying everything. So I'm going to start off first, Ness. You may or may not like this, but Lady Shan, when it came to Caleb Plant, and you guys were talking about the value in terms of his market value and all that stuff. So here's number one. I'm just going to throw it out there. Without Canelo, between 168 and 175, does Caleb Plant get 10 million with any other fighter?
I mean, Samson Lewickovic believes that Benavidez and Charlo could do 10 million with just 500 buys.
Nope.
So I don't see why Plant wouldn't.
Nah, I'm asking what you. I'm asking for confidence in what you're gonna say. Now, would you believe? Do me? Can I get those crickets? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, man. Oh shit, I love it. It's all good, man. Don't worry about that, Ness. Hey, look, we got the fight made. Of course, I got Canelo in that fight. Plant's slick. You know, he's got some moves. I see him moving around the ring a lot. I see Canelo doing some chasing, trying to, cutting off the ring a lot. I think it's not going to be an easy fight for Canelo. I think he's going to have to work for it. KO or decision. Moving on to Pacquiao and Ugas. Like I said last time, people need to stop shitting on Ugás. Those who were pissed off, I get it. Spence is out right now. His eyes fucked up. Let's move on. This is Ugas' chance. Let the man do what he's got to do, and let him prove to us. Let's see what he's got. But I'm gonna go with Pacquiao by decision. His last stoppage was at Matisse, right? I think it was Matisse. Yeah. So, Ugas is dude. Ugas is no walk in the park, bro. He's not. I mean, people need to get off that train. Like, I'm just gonna go with Pacquiao just because of the name. I pick Pacquiao with somewhat of caution, kind of like how I'm picking Joshua with caution when it comes to Usyk. Big caution. So skills pay the bills. And then we had who else was on deck? Munguia and what's up?
Don't ask me that question.
Don't answer what question?
That's do me in the
That's
sound
Anthony
bites.
Joshua, Chip.
Do me in the sound. That's not Joshua. Ain't that Joseph Joyce? Joe Joyce?
Nah, it's AJ.
That ain't AJ.
I got you. One last thing before I get out of here, guys. I know time is of the essence and all that good shit. Munguia and Rosario.
Yes.
And Rosado, yes. Bro. Like both guys, love both guys, but my heart wants me to go with Rosado only because I know what the fuck he's been through. You know what I'm saying? As a fight fan, I've seen what the fuck he's been through. Some of the fights that he should have won. I had him in the Jacobs fight. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? We're hardcores. We watch shit. Dude, I watched it twice. I still had him. Now, there's no bias. I have no agenda. That's just what I dude. The guy's been around so long. I want Rosado to win, bro. That's all I gotta say.
I'll tell you this though, WBC just ordered Derevyanchenko to fight Munguia. I think that was the Mexican love taking place. Like, yo, Rosado's gonna sleep this kid. It's gonna look bad after B-Hop and Golden Boy are already saying they're trying to make this fight. Let me slide in and save him with this mandatory with Derevyanchenko, who's on a fucking 3-fight win-loss streak. You know what I mean? Like, that's the WBC saving Munguia, bro. They saving him. I bet you the negotiations with with Rosado fall apart, and Munguia goes with Derevyanchenko, who also wanted to move down. After getting his butt whooped from Charlo, he said, I'm out of here. I'm going to 54. Now all of a sudden they're going to put him back in 60 versus Munguia because he's a 54 moving up. I don't know, man. That's my theory. I don't know. What about you guys? Did you even know that the WBC ordered the Derevyanchenko and Munguia?
Didn't know that. I seen the Gabriel Rosado and Jaime Munguia posts.
Alex, there's a new one, breaking news. Well, it may not be breaking to you guys. But Beterbiev has been ordered to fight, so he's out of the line, even if it was a Canelo fight. Beterbiev has been ordered to fight. I think it's WBO. I think the WBO sanctioned him to fight. Do you want me to pull up the name?
Yeah, you mean Beterbiev?
Yeah.
We pronounce it.
Yeah, Beterbiev is supposed to be.
We pronounce it the correct way. Beterbiev.
Beterbiev is supposed to fight Marcus Browne, but I don't know that that's going to happen because that's another top-ranked fight. Just like Porter versus Crawford is going to purse bid, Beterbiev and Marcus Browne might end up in purse bid.
Wow, is that how you pronounce it, Lady Chen?
Beterbiev.
Beterbiev.
Pronounce it.
His name is Beterbiev. His name is the Better Beast. His name is
Beterbiev. Yeah, because it's Eastern European. Beterbiev.
His name is the Better Beast in the division.
That's dope. That's man with Marcus Browne, bro. Marcus Browne is I
don't think they're gonna take that fight. Marcus has been put down a lot. Beterbiev is a puncher, even though I think Beterbiev has been put down by lesser men than Marcus. You know, but Marcus didn't give us the win we expected him to give us versus Pascal, so I don't know. You know, can he go in there and prove us all wrong and beat Beterbiev? Yeah, but he's not going to be a favorite.
No.
You know.
I said if Canelo fought Beterbiev, that would be the problem.
It is
Canelo.
2 belts.
I could see Beterbiev beating Canelo.
What is it? Is it 2 belts or 3 belts that Beterbiev has?
I think 2.
Well, I mean, you know, if it's 2 belts, maybe if you're Al, it's worth bidding, and for Marcus, it's worth fighting. Like, you know, you shooting your shot. It's 2 belts. Shoot your shot. Yo, Doomy, will you stop that on the Super Chatties?
Super Chatties, I stopped with
Should I go back and check? Do you think you got it, like, properly, all of them in order? Because I see 2 from Will Lynch back to back.
Yeah, well, you got
I see
Will Lynch, Suede Puma. So yeah, you could go ahead and give the
Did
Will
you
Lynch
see Show Kid who said TBV, congrats? Nah.
TBV, congrats. No, I didn't get that.
All right, well, let me turn the hands back. When I was doing it, we had stopped at Steve Munoz, Dr. Plans. Show Kid was next with this one.
Congrats, TBV, on the gig. Since Show Kid arrived, things have changed. Took y'all out of the gyms to an app to pro fights. Y'all welcome. Hashtag TBV, double 100 emoji, double fire emoji. Yo, Show Kid is the ultimate troll man.
Yeah, man. Ken Stone.
No, shout out to
is
Show
next.
Kid, man.
Ken Stone. Did you say that one?
Did you say that one? I think Plant better set aside some money for that Billy Joe surgery.
We did say that one.
Mm-hmm. And I think Drew, you said the Drew one.
Yeah,
and
we said Drew.
Steve Munoz message deleted. Igloo. We did High and Low Sports Centrum. The boxing voices more.
Will Lynch.
Will Lynch. No Ness without the belt. This doesn't happen. And also came back and said, love it when Lady Chan shows up. It's never boring. Suede Puma says Canelo still fighting in Mexican holiday. Dia de los Muertos is the 1st and 2nd. Canelo putting Plant in a body bag. Nelo vegetarian that day.
Yo, you going so fast. You know I like the screen share.
Yeah.
You ain't even giving my man Will Lynch the proper time to like have his super chat on screen.
Will Lynch, you're gonna have to ring the bell.
You're too late. I just did it.
Yo.
Every time you trying to tell me I'm on point already.
You be in my head too, champ. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Listen,
Who's next?
Will Lynch says, I
Suede
apologize, Lady Shan.
You did Suede Puma?
Yeah. He just wanted to make sure he was pronouncing your name right, so he went from Lady Chan to Lady Shan.
No problem. Doesn't matter. But
not a problem.
Why you always say it don't matter when you know it matters? You always say it don't matter when you know it matters.
It only matters when you make it matter, right, Lady Shan?
No, because then someone will be debating her and say her name. Don't you disrespect? Say my name. Like, yo, I thought it don't matter.
That's when they.
You can mess up the Shan, but you can't put nothing in front of it, right, Lady Shan?
Yeah.
But it's not. Oh shit, he messed up anyway. It's not SH, it's CH, man.
Yeah, CH. My name's Chanel.
Ooh, Chanel.
There you go. Chanel champion.
I only knew one Chanel in my life, I think.
I think I knew one Chanel as well, champ.
Yeah, I only knew like one Chanel. I think she was like from South Jersey and shit.
Yeah, problems, Chanel.
Yeah.
Yo, James Benitez is next on the super chat. He says if Plant wasn't worth it, Nello wouldn't have dropped the diva stuff and came back to the table. You about to see Plant do what he You about to do what Plant. Well, my dog is over here like coughing. My bad, dog.
What you wish Billy Joe Saunders could. That's what he said, man. He said you about to see Plant do what Lady Shan wish Billy Joe Saunders would have done.
I didn't care about Billy Joe Saunders. I'm on record saying that Billy Joe Saunders has a 20% chance, and that's me being nice, sort of beating Canelo. Sorry. I keep it real. Come on. Billy Joe Saunders wasn't going to beat
You keep it real. Is that JD? Let me double check this. That's Houston in the house.
I got your cape. I've ordered it anyway.
Cape? I don't need no cape.
You need it. I've ordered it. It's too late.
Whatever. Isaiah in Texas. What up?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, what up, man?
Am I too
hey,
bright?
I don't even know what does it look like? I don't even know what's the What's the topic?
We got 4 topics today, and they are Canelo and Plant finalized, Pacquiao versus Ugas predictions, and then we got what else we got there? We got Beterbiev being ordered to fight Marcus Browne, and Jaime Munguia Rosado in talks.
Well, I'm definitely excited for the Canelo fight, man. I don't think it'll be easy. I think it kind of be like Billy Joe Saunders. I think Canelo will have to work for it. I think I've been watching a lot of Caleb Plant lately. He nice, he's slick, but I think eventually Canelo gonna beat him. And I'm glad the fight's on, man. I thought it wasn't gonna happen, but let's just hope they don't get injured or COVID, man. I swear. But that's it, man. Appreciate all the hard work, man. Y'all get me throughout my day, man. Keep it up.
All right, brother. Thank you for calling in.
What looks better? This light or this light? Like this? Or this light? That light, innit? Or this light?
I mean, that light is softer. This light makes you glow more, like an oily glow, though. Like an oily glow. So that depends on you, what you like.
I don't know.
Like the other one has more of a brightness to it. Yo, Micah, you wear your emotions on your face. You swear you be hot in your emotions. She be
funny. She thinks I'm bugging. She thinks I'm crazy. Like,
y'all funny. Yeah, y'all need to have a show where I just go back and forth.
Nah, I think Lady Shan's gonna be the host I've been looking for all my life. I've always wanted to do a relationship podcast, so I think she's the host I've been looking for. Yeah, man. We probably gotta do like, I don't know, a late night podcast.
I'm always up late night. I'm on
with like
US
Wines and J's. You know what I'm saying? Wines and J's.
What time is it there?
5 minutes to 3 in the morning.
Oh my God! And
you're wide awake.
I'm always.
Wow.
I thought I was a champ. Ooh. You a champ. You don't even look tired.
Right.
I know. I'm used to going to sleep a lot at 5 a.m. every day. Usually I go.
Shan, so I mean, fuck it. This is gonna turn into a late night hour. So like, you are single then, because it's 3 in the morning. I would, if you was my woman, you getting your ass in the bed.
I was just about to say, cause listen, my husband, it be like, oh, it's 10. It's just, let me be quiet. But listen, if it was 3, it's time.
If you my girl, you better get in the bed and spoon me right now. What the fuck?
I do what I do. I do what I do. No, he's not going to change it. This is me.
So wait, so that means you do have a man?
Yes.
But he don't live there.
No, he doesn't live here.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So
I don't want him to live here.
But that's not like that's not like a real man. Like a man that lives with you is different.
Oh no, we did that for a bit. No. I like my space. Even if I was married, my husband has to have his own place as well. And then he stays in the marital home for 3 weeks. And then for 1 week, he can, out of the month, he goes to his house and does what he's doing. I just need that. I know it doesn't sound convincing. I don't really care, but this is how I roll.
That's the first episode. You giving your husband a weekly hall pass.
No, 1 week out of the month.
Exactly. 1 week. That's like 1 out of the month. Okay, I said weekly. You're right, I'm wrong. But still, in 4 weeks, I get 1 week off.
Yeah, to go to your house. But it doesn't mean you're supposed to cheat. But it's just space. It's better. It makes a relationship way better.
Wow. Okay. Look at Micah trying to hide her face. Micah, you're going to be on my show when we do the relationship podcast. You're going to be on my show. It's going to call we're going to call it relationship advice from one Latino and 2 sisters. Let me get to my next caller, Hawk in Maryland. What up?
Yo, what's up? What's up, GBV?
What's good?
Ain't too much. I got I would say, what's up, Micah, and what's up, Lady Shan. I gotta subscribe to Micah. Lady Shan, I subscribed to her about 2 weeks ago. I seen her do the thing with Paulie. I seen her do the show today with Pernell. But I tell you, I like her because ever since she's been on here, man, she go
from 0 to 100 quicker than a Ferrari, man. I'm telling you, she is quick. Man, you go to pull out your gun, you've been shot twice already. She is fast. I love her. I'm telling you. She already walking away. You said they about to pull your joint. She done already hit you and gone.
Yep.
But shoot, what else? Yeah, she's great though. I love her show. I want to say, oh yeah, you're welcome. Next, the fight. Yeah, I'm looking at these two fights. I think both Plant and Ugás are going to have the same problem, and well, not problem, but the same situation as this is going to be their both first time for both of them in this type of fight. Where when you're in a fight with these type of fighters, you get interviewed all the way up until the fight. You got to do all kinds of press. All that stuff that Manny Pacquiao is just basically used to, having the cameras following him around and all that. So I think with Plant and Ugás, first off, they got to get, if they don't get them jitters, other than that, I think that both fights are real good fights. I got Pacquiao winning. I'm going to stretch it. It's like I said already, I'll be the first, so I might get lynched for it, but I've got Pacquiao knocking him out.
90
I don't know if
seconds.
he'll be able to stand the moment. He's a great fighter. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Ugás. I just, and if you think about it, if Pacquiao knocks out Ugás, oh my goodness, how much is his next fight going to be? He's not going to retire. If he get a knockout, whoever steps up, Terence, Crawford, anybody, it's going to be off the chain. But with that Plant fight, I think Plant going to box well, do his thing. I'm going to go with Plant.
60 seconds.
Probably getting knocked out by round 10.
I think that.
I don't see him going 12 with Canelo.
I think that as well.
I just don't see him going 12 with Canelo. He slows down in every fight that he goes long. He just slows down. He's really good and technical early, but he slows down. And even with fighters that don't supposed to be in there with him, he like drag him on to the 12th round. Canelo not gonna let you drag him nowhere. So
it might not even
that's my
get
call.
10, because look what he did with Truax. Like, that was just dead. Billy Joe Saunders, what was that? Round 9. I gave it 10 just for the benefit of doubt, but it may get him out in 7 rounds.
Plant gonna surprise all y'all.
10 seconds.
We going out
to... people in the chat are saying, Ness said 1 Latino and 2 sisters. I had to just make it straight. Mi abuela de Venezuela. So it's 1 Latino, 1 Latina, and I'm half Jamaican. Ness needs to get this. But Latino and Latina doesn't mean it's not an ethnicity. We speak Spanish, but I'm black though. I don't know what Ness classes himself as, but I'm black.
Oh! Yeah. And you said what? Latina and
Jamaican.
That's right. So we need a new name. What are we gonna call it now?
One sister.
Nah, you already killed that whole flow. That's so dead.
Then we'll have to think about it another day. I'll come up with it and it'll be
all right.
Sick.
Come up with it. Let me see. Let me go out the stone. Actually, this is James Benitez, right?
Yeah, that's me. What's up?
Nah, because it's 2 numbers here for you. It's so strange.
2 sisters and a Dominican mister. So I said, that's sick. That's sick.
Hey, let me give a shout out to Micah real quick. Hey, that was a good draft pick for Cade Cunningham. He's gonna be the future of Detroit. So shout out to that.
Oh, salute.
But
Thank you.
yeah, no problem. But let me get to it, man. Plant gonna surprise everybody. Earlier this year, Plant was was a plus 400. They're probably gonna be around the same odds when that shit comes back around. So, I'm going to go ahead and put 300 when that stuff comes, when the betting lines open up for that fight. Plant been doing shutouts for the past, since 2018 for everybody he fought. He been shocking the world. Al Bernstein said it best. Plant been evolving as a fighter for the past 3 years. I really believe that Plant going to be moving so good that he's going to make Canelo look basic like how Floyd did back in the day.
What?
So,
wow, you going real deep.
I'm gonna keep that same energy. You know, I'm gonna keep that same energy. I mean, yes, there is no puncher in the division like Canelo, but there is nobody that is as athletic, that moves as well as Caleb Plant, that has the skill and technicality as Plant. So with all that being said, y'all better put your money on Plant. He's gonna become pound for pound. That belt coming back to Nashville, and that's my call.
All right.
He knows he don't address me because last time I was like, nah, dude, sorry.
But that's what it is, though. No, he said it. That belt's coming back to Nashville. So like,
Yeah,
I guess
he
he's
called
got
it-
like
oh.
some regional love. I mean, he's in Huntsville, Alabama. Is that like close or something? I don't even know.
Very close.
Oh, there
Next
you go.
county.
Dan, that's crazy. You know more than me.
Every time I come on the show, people keep telling me I look like someone else, so I just had to look it up. So I look like Savannah Brinson, and I just realized it's LeBron's wife.
No. You know who I first associated you with, and I was like, you know, I ain't gonna tell her that, and it's gonna show my age, but
Who?
Mary J. Blige?
no.
Everyone says that. Everyone says that.
No.
Ah,
I think I even Googled it because I thought you looked so much like her. What's this girl's name? New York. New York. I know you ain't gonna like it because of her personality, but New York.
I know. New York. I love her.
Okay, good.
Flavor Flav's ex-team.
Yeah,
New York.
Crap, everyone tells me I look like her as well.
Yeah. That, when I was seeing you, I'm like, oh shit, is that motherfucker in New York? And then you was like Lady Shan, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and I'm British, so it can't be her.
You are
I'm in
British.
London and she's New York.
You are from London.
I am from London. That was a good imitation.
Yes.
Seen that?
I wish I had the Idris Elba voice. That man must get hell of opportunities with that voice.
He's married.
I'm sure he got hell of opportunities because of that voice, though.
Opportunities like what, Ness?
Like being in the fucking Thor movie. You know, he was
like
Humdo.
being in boxing bars.
Wasn't he Humdo?
And like to cheat.
What?
Say what?
I'm talking
Because I
about
thought you were saying opportunities like with women.
no opportunities like acting.
Okay, sorry. I was thinking. Sorry. Go ahead. Next.
Chris Hemmingsworth is from UK too, right? Thor.
Yeah, Thor.
What film was he in? Tell
Thor
me the
and
film.
Superman. Ain't Superman from fucking over there too?
Nah.
Henry Cavill?
Nah, he's not.
Some of them are Australian, and you guys sometimes think they're British.
Oh,
yeah, that's
you know
freaking.
what?
What's his name?
might
Colin
be-
Farrell.
Yo, look up Cavill, Henry Cavill. Henry
How do you
Cavill.
spell that surname?
He's not from England, dude. He's not.
Google it then.
I am. Spell me the
Matter of
surname.
fact,
Henry
matter of
what?
fact, I got my soundbite ready for you. Where's that? Where's that?
surname.
Fucking hell.
Tell me the surname.
What's
Henry?
the surname? Cavill, I think. I don't know how to fucking spell it. I'm ducking. Lord, that thing is loud.
That's the cake that I'm getting you, though. Anyway, that you've got. So it's good to be here soon.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Oh yeah, he's British.
Told you, I win again.
He's British.
Yes.
To this day,
20 points.
Right.
I got 20.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Yo, you're such a hater, bruv. Yo, James Benitez says Plant got. Yo, actually, what's the order? I think we're definitely not in order.
Nah, well, yeah, you it was Benitez that we read last, and then Sarcasm message was deleted. But shout out to you for the love. Mad Bet says Ugás by TKO, Father Time, and Ugás fist jumps pack. Oh man, listen, Father Time.
Laughing, it's like it's impossible. Yeah, I'm laughing with you.
Oh, Purple House Beats. What's up, champ?
Yeah, Purple House Beast joined and subscribed to Lady Shan and Mrs. Micah K's channel.
Yeah, I follow him. Hey, Lady Shan, you should follow him on Instagram. I follow him on Instagram. He makes dope beats. He actually sent me some beats, so you should check him out.
Whatever the weather.
So his chat was sub to both queens. Salute TBV fam. Muscle up emoji. Praying emoji. There we go.
No, you gotta call Lady Shan Reina because she's Latina. Yo soy Latina también.
Reina.
Chilena.
La Reina.
La Reina del Sur. La Reina del Sur. Yo,
hey, wasn't
Lady
that a
Shan,
series?
It was. Lady Shan, let me ask you something.
Sí.
Do you think you can hold an entire conversation?
No, I'm not great like that.
No.
Fluido más o menos porque depende, porque cuando la gente hablan muy rápido, difícil para mí, sí.
Porque lo que está pasando es que tenemos muchos años esperando que Alex, que le crecen los granos para poder hacer su propio programa que se llamará La Voz en Boxeo.
The Voice of Boxing.
No, bueno, los granos son muy pequeños, loco. Voy a tener que hablar de pataste o de verduras que son más grandes, ¿me entendés, loco?
You going too fast. She literally told you got that when you go fast, is you'll lose. She'll lose that.
Yeah.
He trying to play me, Lady Shea, because we got a thing that we're supposed to be doing very soon.
Very soon. Doomy's tombstone is gonna say Alexander Lioness, aka Doomy, aka very soon.
So the program that he's saying the program that you were supposed to do is called The Voice of Boxing.
Yes.
La Voz del Boxeo. Nah, but you know what? I already, Ness got me, already pumped anyway. So I'm already starting with the videos for the training. La Voz del Boxeo is next. So, we're going to get this thing going, man. I'm not going to be known as very soon. It's going to be now.
You're going to be known as, pronto.
Pronto.
Senor
you speak it. Listen.
Pronto.
You can defend yourself in any. You can defend yourself.
Senor Pronto. Yo, I don't want to be known as Senor Pronto.
No. It depends. Depende. See? Ya tú sabes.
Yeah, great.
Let's go. Yo, where we at on the super chats, man? We stopped at Purple Beats.
Mad Bet.
Purple Beats.
Mad Bet 100 says Plant outboxes Canelo, but Judge Jorman will give Canelo the KO after 12 rounds. Judge Jorman. Was Judge Jorman?
I never heard of Jorman. But there's an LA Bird in our chat. Somebody made an LA Bird. Is that it on the super chat? So I could go to...
you got Salvador Asensio. He says, where the fight gonna be so I can book my hotel room?
Vegas, right? I mean, it's Vegas. It's a Canelo fight.
Yeah, it's got to be Vegas.
I'm thinking we should do appreciation night, man. It's been so many years. Vegas, and Vegas is popping now that everything is like, except for COVID, it's crazy out there. I guess that's the issue, and then you got to wait so long to find out if it's rampant or not.
Well,
COVID. I'm so tired of COVID. I'm so tired of COVID, man.
Me too. Just before you move on, the reason why it's hard for me to fly. I can fly out, right? But UK's made it. We're a red zone. You guys are a red zone. So say if I was to fly to you guys, when I come back, I have to go to the quarantine hotel that's attached to the hotel to the airport, the Holiday Inn, and you have to pay. It was $1,500, 1.5K. Yeah, they've just upped it to £2,000. So your trip will cost less than the quarantine hotel. So like $1,000 trip will now cost $3,000.
Whoa.
Pounds. Look, I'm so used to being American. Pounds. Sorry. Leave it.
Wow. That's an increase in price, and that's why I guess that's why people are not traveling mostly. It's for the financial reasons.
So if you want to flew me out, because I keep seeing people saying that Shan needs to be flued out. I just see someone saying you need to be flued out. Make sure you got your money on deck to fly me out, because just
no, because we do. Because they're saying that because we have flown people out. Like Francis lived in Canada and we flown him out, but his quarantine hotel thing didn't happen till the last one, so he was able to go a few times in and out without getting hit with that stipulation of the quarantine mandated hotel by the country. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. We will eventually have Lady Shan at our events, I'm sure, and Micah K, Border Wars.
Let's
it would
go,
be
Chen.
great. It would be great to have y'all at Border Wars as commentators for the actual fights, because that's when obviously that's actually when I most need y'all, right? Because Doomies will be a ref, Mario will be fighting. I'm really the last host.
Señorita Picante.
Yeah. So then we need 2 more, and we're gonna have a 3 headset mic combination like the one that we just did for the truck fight. And then we'll have 2 wireless mics.
With you guys. I felt like I was there with you guys. I was there the whole night, like this, typing.
Yeah, listen, we got to do it. Hopefully they lift this ridiculousness of this COVID stuff and we can... Oh my God, we need 5 followers on IG. Can I get 5 people to go and subscribe to our IG? I said subscribe, and man, follow us on Instagram at The Boxing Voice. I just need 5 to get to that 60,000. Numbers is power.
No.
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to grow.
This how I listen. This how I was thinking about it. Lady Shan, she do the commentating. Then sometimes, Border Wars is gonna grow. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Listen, I started doing analysis. We do prediction videos on the actual Border Wars fighters. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
All right, you pick,
That's right.
Triple combo.
No, listen.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
And we could listen, if whenever the day comes and you guys can be at a Border Wars, you can actually do what Jordan Hardy does, where she goes and gets the corner. We were just talking about trying to implement the corner.
Oh, I love that.
You know what I mean? Because when we were just doing this show on Saturday, during every minute of the break, you had to hear us. It would have been good to hear what they're telling Darren. What was Mickey Bay telling Darren? And you guys could have been the person to bring us that. But like Micah K said, man, speaking believe it receive, we gonna definitely get there. This is we just started this, and we're gonna look forward to that. Actually, I mean, it's really about the ban for you, the lift or the
quarantine rule.
The quarantine, because really is a flight is nothing. It's more about you having to pay $2,000 to go stay in some hotel.
Holiday Inn. How dare they?
But that is a sponsorship.
At least put me in a Hilton
when
I come out for £2,000.
I mean, it is a sponsorship, though. It is a sponsorship. Hypothetically speaking, someone had a business, they could just donate that $2,000, and in return, they'll get advertisement like this flight's brought to you.
I'll do that.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. And the next one is Capuni.
Flew me out.
Flew me out.
Yeah.
Yo, she is so funny with her trying to talk her American ebonics. She's like, flew me out.
I'm getting flued out.
Capuni says plant's just a living sacrifice. His price is interchangeable to whoever holds that belt. And that's what Lady Shan was trying to point out.
No, they're both haters. That's all. Lady Shannon, and so is Capuni.
Mentiroso grande.
Capuni's also a hater.
Is that your best? All too easy.
Capuni's a hater.
Jaime Nieto is next up. Damn, you got to hit the alarm for Jaime Nieto. He went back to back to back.
Let's try mumble in Spanish, some rudeness.
I mean, rude boy.
Which one's first?
He tried to mumble in Spanish, some rudeness.
You hear that?
Which one's first?
Jaime Nieto. I know we all wanted Pac versus Spence fight, but I'm excited about the Ugas fight. Glad we finally getting Canelo and Plant. Show is fire. Fire emoji. Great Al Bernstein interview. And he says again on the super chat, I got Canelo winning by late stoppage. I think that's a possibility. Especially with high caliber fighters, usually you don't get Canelo knocking guys out early. It could be possible. Because have we ever seen Caleb Plant take a hard shot? Get knocked down.
Uztatagi, man, that was the biggest puncher he's faced right now.
But did Ugás knock him down? Have we ever seen Caleb?
No, because he showed he got a chin.
All I'm saying is don't get punched in the arm, Caleb, please.
Real quick, we got a cash app from Hawk in Maryland. Says $5. Great show, Nesson TBV #1. You got another one from Nieto?
Yeah, this is the last one that I got so far, and he says, "Shout out to Queen Micah and Lady Chan. I need Lady Shan on more. Love watching her and Ness go back and forth."
Well, I mean, you know, you paying for her hotel? Because if you paying for a hotel, she'll be at Border Wars.
It sounds seedy and disgusting when you say, "Are you paying for a hotel?" Say accommodation.
Are you paying for the quarantine
accommodations?
Are you covering the quarantine bill?
Covering it.
Let's go to Stone Bone in Colorado, who could definitely tell us what's going on with Crawford and Porter.
What up? What up? Oh man, I ain't heard much, man. I ain't heard too much, man. I'm hearing this more. It's very possible, but you know they trying to after the oil injury, man. They want to kind of hold him back for Keith, but I think the offer that's about to come out gonna be made public, man. And Porter ain't gonna have no choice but either.
You sound a little muffled. You sound a little muffled. Can you check what's up?
Dude. Can you hear me now?
Nice, man. It's muffled.
Yeah, very muffled.
Bounce back and come back to me, man.
Come back to me.
All right. Call in on Skype. Call in on Skype.
Yes, better.
And anybody on Blog Talk, press 1 now or forever hold your peace.
Cricket. Oh, I don't go with the speak it, believe it, receive it either. That's not a saying I rock with. Just.
Why? Just because you're an AJ fan?
That's not what I'm a part of. That one.
Why?
Sorry.
Just because you're an AJ fan?
I just it didn't work. Did it work?
I mean, yeah.
It's not 100%, is it? So why am I going with it?
Yeah, it works. I mean, it's like
February 22nd, 2020. It didn't work.
Listen.
I'm not going with it. I need to go with things that work. Like, I don't go to a hairdresser and the girl that's going to do my hair is all jacked up. Why are you doing my hair if your hair looks like shit? So I need 100%.
It worked for me, so I would disagree. It works for me, and it worked over 40 times. So shout out, so you know.
Shout out to you, man. If it works for you, roll with it. If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
But this is the thing, right? To say that it doesn't work because he lost, hear me out. To say that it doesn't work because he lost doesn't really make sense because like Shannon Briggs created Let's Go Champ. I mean, he hasn't been a champ. He hasn't been a champ since before he created the phrase Let's Go Champ. But Let's Go Champ has become synonymous with boxing. Like it's used around the world. So
you know, I am a champ.
The phrase. No, what I'm saying is phrases or words can become more powerful or greater than the person speaking them.
Palabras. Stupendous.
That's all.
And then to me, it's deeper than that. So you can just like if a fighter says that, but also. See, people love fighters because of what they do and what they say. Yeah, it might not be for you, but it touches certain people. So when he says speak it, believe it, receive it. For some of us, we feel that passion. We feel that it. Okay, but that's for you. That's for you. For me, it's different. It's different.
You're not to say it, and you're not.
I know. I got you. You saying that's not for you.
I'm just denouncing it. That's not for me. It didn't work last year. I would if it would have worked.
Well, it's then worked over 40 times though. So you know, I understand that you saying it didn't work, but.
Who did it work 40 times for? You mean?
In the blink of eye.
No, I'm not saying, but you saying it didn't work last year. You talking about the fighter, right? But I'm saying prior it has worked though.
Okay, so I need foolproof.
And then it's all about.
Yeah, I need 100% foolproof. I need it to be 100%.
Yeah, but nothing is 100%. What are you talking about?
I couldn't hear that last part.
Yeah, I need something to be 100% before I can really root for it. Yeah,
but
I need 100%.
Well, you know, we can disagree. I feel it's a 100%. So speak it, believe it, receive it. You know, it is what it is.
I mean, what about Tundi
over again?
What about Tundi Ajayi? Like his is something like speak it, believe it, receive it. It's
dream it, speak it.
Huh?
Believe it, dream it, believe it.
Receive it, some shit.
Speak it. No,
that's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And no one said no one's
Kunde Ajayi, lioness in the camp all day. That's my dog.
Exactly, but no one's saying his phrase is any less powerful because Anthony Yarde fucking lost.
I didn't say, but did you hear me endorsing the phrase? Any phrase?
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you. It doesn't matter if Lady Shan endorses it. What matters is that the people endorse it.
Okay, I'm allowed to denounce and say I don't rock with something. If I don't rock with something, I don't tell you guys don't rock with it. I'm just saying you
don't rock with it.
Speak it, receive it.
She is. She's always emotional. And you need headphones.
No, I'm not emotional.
You need headphones.
Saying, you're trying to force me to like something.
You know what everybody says?
No one's forcing you to like something. People just told you to speak it, believe it, receive it, and you'll receive the 2,000. You say, I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
I do another way. You didn't say it in that context, so stop being a liar.
What? We weren't talking about Wilder for any other reason than for people saying speak it, believe it, receive it.
It didn't work last year. She threw the comment up.
No,
so
you said it didn't work.
Yeah, because I said, listen, I said it because after when we was talking about the boxing voice stuff, that's still, I know with that situation, it's one of them situations that I'm not going to go into, but that's one of my faves. That's still one of my favorite fighters, whether we can agree to disagree. I believe
he not have a favorite fighter. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I know you. Hold on. I know you're not saying that. I know you're not saying that. I'm saying for me, even with his words, what he's saying, I still feel it. I feel the passion. It's a certain reason why he said it. And then I'm real big on certain words and certain things, and it has helped certain people, right? So like for you. Right, and I understand, but I would never come on anybody's platform and say, "Oh no, you got to do." Yeah, I would never say like I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
To go with it.
No matter what the people say.
No. I'm just saying I understand what you're saying. That's something that you don't rock with. That's something that you don't rock with. That's no problem. We can respectfully disagree. But when you hear me and you hear Micah, you gonna hear what I want to say. So when I come on here, I'm gonna make sure to say what I got to say.
Lady Shan, you can't talk while she's talking.
Are you not entertained?
Lord have mercy.
I said something that I didn't say. And they tried
to Lady Shan, how many times do I gotta? Lady Shan,
don't rock for me. I've got other affirmations.
Lady Shan. Jesus Christ, why you gotta be so ignorant? Listen to what I'm saying. You got to hear people. I've told you. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, listen to what I'm going to tell you. Lord,
I don't rock with it.
Look, I muted you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Because you don't have the headphones and the mic, like I keep telling you, you cannot talk when someone else is talking because you're just canceling yourself out or the other person. So until you get a mic, you won't be able to do that because it just makes it unaudible. That's all. Yes, all right. I hear you. I mean, I muted you from here, so I don't know if you're just making sign language or actually talking.
To this day,
we would like not to talk over each
other. After 3 boring minutes, The Rock says, know your role and shut your mouth.
That's right. That's right. Don't you talk over Micah K. Let her fucking talk, then you talk. And then when I'm done, then you talk. And then when you talk, then I shut up and you talk. And then when you done, I fucking talk again. That's how it goes around these streets. Let me get to freaking Info Joe in California and calm everybody down because she be hating. She don't. If it's her way or no way, get out of here.
Let's go.
Come on. Info Joe is a beast. Checkbox red. Undefeated punchlines, better place your bet. The #1 call, fought my way up the ranks. For the wars fighter, going hard in the paint. Boxing scene writers call me spectacular.
I wasn't even talking there. I was miming you.
Yo. Is this the voice of the people? There is no equal. What's up?
It's the voice of Lady Shan, man. The voice of Lady Shan.
Yo, shout out to my boxing sisters, Lady Shan and Queen Micah. Y'all doing an awesome job, man. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
All right. Shout out to Doomy and Ness, man. Y'all putting in that pound for pound work, man. All you suckers that hit the thumbs down, you need to get the hell out of here. What you here for? You just come here to hate. Yo, great interviews, man. Shout out to Al Bernstein, man. I want to, young DC, if you're listening, bro, young man, you showed a lot of heart in your fight, man, and you showed a lot of character after a loss, which a lot of pros that have a long further career more than you, I know I'm wording it wrong, can't take a loss and wouldn't be as cool as showing character like you have, man. So if you're listening, man, keep pushing. You got a good skill set, man. A minor setback, man, for a major comeback, man. You got this, champ. Keep working. Shout out to the box.
Oh,
man.
call you bad service.
Man. Am I still going out?
Nah, you're good now.
Am I good?
Yeah.
I was going to say shout out to the boxing guys, man, for Canelo and Plant. If we can get Porter and Crawford, man, should it be gravy in the boxing? Far as Ugás versus Pac, Lady Chan, I listened to your breakdown on going back and watching Porter versus Ugás. And I went back and watched the fight just last night. And Ugás is a pure counterpuncher. He waiting for you to swing or he ain't going to do too much, right? So, I think it was the Abel Ramos fight. When you counter the counter, he ain't ready for that. I think it was Abel Ramos clipped him a few times and he was hurt. If Pacquiao does that, I think he possibly could get this I'm picking Pacquiao, I'm just saying that now. The numbers games, if he's just waiting for you to punch before he punches, every once in a while he jabs. But actually, for the most of the fight, he's just waiting for you to throw to counter you. So he's never first, really. So if Pacquiao is going to be first all the time, it's going to become a numbers game. Just by points alone, I think he's going to win a 12-round decision. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys. I did see the arm injury. It would look like a baseball was stuffed in his sleeve in his arm. I don't know how far back that was, but it looked like a recent injury. If that's true and if that's real, I do see a stoppage. But Ugás is a good fighter. I just would like if he in all of his fights it's no right to counter, but attack sometimes. Set up the counter. You know what I'm saying? But if you just wait until somebody swings for you to swing to counter, then your numbers are going to be down. And I think that's what won Porter the fight because of the output. I think he outpunched Ugás a few more times. Am I correct?
Yeah, you are.
So
when I rewatched it, we point scored it, and Porter won by points. He had more clear, effective shots, clean shots.
Yeah, because a lot of times he was first. Hey, that's all I got, man. Shout out to the boxing guys, man. Watertown, Wisconsin. Are you ready? Shout out to all the Border Wars fighters. Hope y'all training. I'm excited. I'm pumped. Like I said yesterday, man, send me that information. That shouldn't be that hard, man, for you to text me to tell me how do you want me to announce you. So please put that in. Real quick. I had an epiphany real fast, man. Al Bernstein, the golden era was a little bit better, right? And I'm just tripping out. Put that in the context in music. They call the same era, 80s and the 90s, the golden era. Same with the R&B. You had the Casey and JoJo's and, all the good R&B groups back then. What was it about the 80s and the 90s, man? What was in the water then? And it happened to be the worst era in America at that time because that was the crack epidemic. But it just tripped me out that he said that, man. I just had an epiphany. Peace to all y'all. Peace and blessings to the whole TBV family. I'm out.
Yeah. All right. Coach Myers, what up?
Coach Myers.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Damn, so I see what you're doing, Nash. You trying to make Border Wars great again, huh? Micah K, Lady Shan. I see what you're doing. But
let me know.
Listen. Ooh, you hear that? All right, but hey, do me.
What's up, Champy?
I'm saying, can I get my videos to my cell phone instead of having to wait? Because I've been waiting for like 3 months. That's all I ask,
Tuesday,
champ.
man. Tuesday.
Whoa, dang. See, all right, I'm gonna hit you on the phone, do me.
Nah,
I ain't
bro.
talking to
Tuesday.
now. I hear you. But seriously though, Ness. I think Papa is fighting in November up in Mass again. He's with Star Boxing.
Yo,
I know you got the.
I just seen him talking junk, talking about he want Badu Jack because Badu Jack took Blake. What's Blake the Beast's name?
Blake the Beast.
I don't know that, too. Yo, he called him out. He did call him out after he won, though. He did call him out.
Yo, he funny, yo. It'd be dope to see if he could get like some real TV fights because he really did that whole interview in the Papa the Sailor Man suit. Like he taking that next level.
He's a whole character. I'm gonna post his whole introduction. He has a whole
he got a
feel
fucking
to
Android
it,
though, but he got an Android. You can tell. Videos look like, it looked like he was why his videos look like they 20 years ago? That's how it's like.
Yo, you this Android son. Apple need to hire you, man.
Bro, he
really
shaved
need to
me
hire
into my
you,
Apple
bro.
phone. I came in with like a Galaxy Note, all hooked up, and it was nothing. I didn't belong.
Hey, but Nesto, I mean, I know you got connection with Starbucks, and if they do a show out in Mass in November,
man,
maybe y'all should look into do that.
You want to cover that? You want to go out there and get them interviews for TV?
Come on, man. How about you, do me, Lady Shin, y'all come out and try to commentate that. Come out.
Let me see what they doing. Let me see what Starbucks. Oh, I see. See, I didn't know what you was pitching. Now I smell what the chef is cooking.
Okay.
Now I smell what the chef is cooking.
That sounds good.
All right, champ. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, let's see what they got
you
going
got
on.
flued out.
So they sent me the application for that fight yesterday. Is that at the Paramount? He's gone. Let me see who's on this. This is Rockin' Fights 39 set for a Thriller night. Fights at the Paramount and hunting. We got Cletus. Dan, the Hebrew Hammer still out here fighting. What's crazy?
Get the hell out of here.
The Hebrew Hammer. Alex El Toro. Who the hell is Alex El Toro? He's undefeated though.
El Toro.
And this is definitely not the card he speaks of. And this is actually going to be... You know what it is? A lot of people are using Fight TV, man. Fight TV got that Triller money. Remember, they got bought out by Triller. So they trying to snag.
Cheap through that.
Say what?
We get all the fights, like some of the PBC, when it goes on the pay-per-view, we get them for like £10 and £13.
Shan, when is your adapter coming?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow? Oh, I'm gonna love to hear how you actually sound.
Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime.
You didn't tell me what the thing was, so I didn't know what it was called. Like it's like female to this and that. I didn't know that. So when you told me, I just copped it.
It's all good.
It's all good in the hood.
It is. Let me see if JP is available in Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Long Beach in the house.
Yeah, Lady Shan's boyfriend is here. Hey, Doomy, let me get some Canelo. Let me get that Canelo talking to Boo.
Hi. Not husband yet, boyfriend.
Absolutely. Hey, y'all better leave my baby alone, man. I don't like how. You know what I'm saying? I got this. I got her. That's me right there.
No, do you really got her? Because she need 2K to get in the States.
That's me right there.
No, I mean, we need 2K to get her in the States so she could be commentator on Border Wars for September 18th.
Ness, that's all me, Ness.
Don't be
lying
to
to us.
Don't be lying
to us. I like everything about her. I like everything about her.
We want her September 18th, though. I mean, I don't think you heard what I said.
I heard you.
It's just like Francis when he had to come over here. He got his COVID hotels he got to handle. So, you know. Do you want a commentator with a UK voice at Border Wars?
Of course I do. See, I really don't want her around y'all, to be honest with you, because I'm
Don't worry, I'm
jealous
faithful,
like that.
babe. I'm faithful. Don't worry.
And I don't even want her to have no
You're
subscribers,
married.
to tell the truth. I'll be all the subscribers. You don't need no subscribers. But no, we gonna talk about the logistics of her getting the border wars and all that. We'll talk about it. But yeah, man, on to the fights though. I kind of like what Joe said. That's some nuance into the fight. I think that's some intricate nuance talking about how Ugas never gets off first, and that's true. He's more of a counterpuncher. But I always felt it. I always felt that Pacquiao may be slightly intimidated. Ugas is a big guy. He's kind of square. He's right there in front of you. And if he could get Pacquiao to go backwards, we know Pacquiao doesn't fight going backwards. And so, it could be a very interesting fight that way. But I just can't see either dude having a margin of distance between the other. And with that said, I just see Pacquiao getting a decision just because, it's Manny Pacquiao. But the thing is, I don't know what happens afterward. I think if Ugas would win, it'd probably be better for us as boxing fans. This is a guy who's definitely going to mix it up. He still got some checks to get. Pacquiao's got all the checks he needs. He usually fighting once a year, less than that at this rate. This is 2 years at this point. And so I think it'll be better for the fight game for Ugas to win. I think it'll get mixed up more. One thing I want to say before I go, man, it's weird the temperature out here for hardcores. I'm like, shit, I'm trying to throw a boxing party. Who want to have the fight party or something? I'm like, Joe, what's happening with it? With my house or your house? But niggas is like, ain't even hyped for the fight. I understand it's a downgrade in competition from Spence, but damn, it's still a very good high-level competitive fight.
What happened?
A guy like Ugas, who is supposed to be in this position rightfully. You know what I'm saying? He had to wait his turn for a long time. So I think this is a good turnout. I just don't feel like everybody's up for it. It feels like the numbers are going to be probably less than 200 is my cap. And yeah, man, that's my call. Shan, keep doing it.
All right. Where we at
my
with the
boo
super
right
chats?
there always comes through and defends me when you lot try to attack. All good.
Can't
Let's
nobody
go, champ.
defend you. You can't defend yourself with that mic.
Oh, shut up.
No comment.
Boring. That one's boring now.
It's not.
It is.
Get the mic.
Estoy
the mic
muy
right.
aburrida.
Yo, Doomy, where we at? Where we at with the super chats, Lucan?
Yeah, we're actually at
Did you do
Tigre? Oh, we're at James Benitez. James Benitez says Plant got an high IQ. Don't forget Kovalev is a lesser fighter, and it took 11. Billy Joe Saunders lesser 8 on the stool. Plant better than Lara was at this point. So Plant was better than Lara at this point.
I don't know. Laura had more legitimate wins, I think. And I got to check box right, but I think he had a better resume than Plant at this point. Just saying.
Yeah, he probably did fight better guys. I'll look into it. But Hector,
I know for sure he beat Paul Williams, even though he got robbed. He beat Paul Williams that night. So he had that going into that. But then some will argue that he lost to Molina on ESPN. But go ahead, Hector.
Hector Martinez says Canelo is about to become vegetarian. Va comer plan. Let me say it again. Hector Martinez. That's a funny one. Canelo's about to become a vegetarian.
Plantitas.
Va comer plantitas. He's going to eat plants.
Little
laughing
plants.
emoji.
Little plants.
Got that up. Yo, where's boxing?
Experto.
Yeah.
He's missing in action.
Okay, TBB fam, I'm just gonna let you know the queen about to tap out. It was a pleasure. You will see me as long as as far as like Thursdays. I'll be tapped in on Thursdays or at least every other Thursday. The queen, that's my availability right now. But I appreciate each and every one of you, especially everybody that subscribed today. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Once again, make sure you go to Afternoon Sports Slay. If you like my content, it's a variety of content. I got boxing, basketball. It's a lot of other things, big things coming up. All right.
Look,
and my IG.
I said you was gonna leave. By the time you leave, be 520. It's literally at 520.
Let's go, champ.
What you mean? 520.
520.
Oh, yep, you did. Oh, shoot, I didn't even check it. So listen, I really truly appreciate the TBV fam. Listen, let's get that up. Still, I need that 1,000. I gotta make sure my watch hours or whatever. And my IG is at MK Sports Slay. Once again, you will see me. You already know what it is. I'm out.
They gonna have to send their best fighter for the
champ.
champ.
Okay, she at 521. Let's go. We need about another 480 to get Micah K to her 1,000. Go ahead and do that. Follow her on Instagram. Check out and catch her here on the Boxing Voice regularly. Yeah. Who's next on the super chats? Who's next?
Mr. Tigre, 2 times. Where's a good place to watch the fight in Vegas?
You mean like he means
like a spot?
It's called closed circuit. Is he talking closed circuit? I don't know.
He wants to know where's a good place.
I don't know. Anything else?
The hotel. Yeah, Coach Myers says Micah K versus Lady Chan make border wars great.
No.
Undefeated and undisputed.
No.
Yeah.
Flex emoji, looking emoji, fire emoji.
No.
Guns emoji.
No.
Yeah.
What you weigh, Shan?
I fluctuate between 125, 135. I'm quite small.
Oh, you a featherweight. Do you box?
No, don't box.
You cool with Xavier Miller?
Huh?
You cool with Xavier Miller?
I interviewed him. He's been on my show already.
You know the girls from Boxing Rants? I mean, Boxing and Bants?
Yeah, but 2 black girls.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, 2. No, I just.
How you know they not Latina?
Porque no ellas hablan español.
But yeah, so you know them or no? You don't know them?
No, I don't know them. I don't know them.
Man, I'm gonna have to. That's crazy. I never got them on them. They probably like, oh, nuts ain't shit. Let me hit them up right now. Boxing.
Yo, well, while you hit them up, Rod in the 870 says, Lady Shan, it's a motor mouth. Won't let anyone talk. Laughing emoji.
Oh! Keep on going.
Tell him I'm going to talk my talk, champ.
Yeah. Cuéntame.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk the talk. But who's next?
Cuéntame.
Okay?
Mr. Nesta Gibbs. Who is next?
He's a hater, that's all anyway. Ness is a hater, so he's a hater.
Call
and
me
a hater.
a hater.
You a hater.
The person that's next is...
Get your ass in the ring and
Ain't
swing,
no
man.
boxing mother like this.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy. Boxing thinking man's game.
This is a dollar bill.
Skill. Up here. You gotta get it out think a motherfucker. That's what
BoxingVoice.com.
Can you play that beat and I just spit over it? Can it just loop so I can just spit? I love that.
Oh, well, here, help yourself, shout out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's up.
Can you loop it for like 16 bars?
That's what's happening. Appreciate you liking it. Shout out to DBI, he made that for me. You feel me? My bad. Shout out TBV. What's happening, man?
You already know, Champy. Pacquiao and Ugas is this week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the ladies too, Shan and Michael. But I think Pacquiao gonna pull it out. But I won't. If Ugas was to surprise everybody, I wouldn't be shocked. You got to think that man. This is his first time being on a big old stage. He trying to fight for his country and what's going on over there. So don't sleep on Ugás is all I'm saying. But the reason I'm picking Manny is we don't really see Manny get a little attitude or even a little antsy. But for Ugás not to beat him to get his belt, he really didn't like that. And I was taking notice of that like yesterday or something. And I'm like, Pacquiao might turn it up a notch. Now I know everybody saying Pacquiao ain't got no knockout in 10 years and yada yada just that. But anything's possible in boxing. But I'm going with Pacquiao decision. I ain't saying knockout. When it come to this damn, I'm same thing with Plant and Canelo. I'm still with Canelo, and I say he do it in 7. I know y'all like Plant. He's a magician. He all this and that. I don't see all that in Plant. He is a good boxer, but Canelo finna whoop this boy. Like I said before, when they were talking about fighting the first time, he finna whoop this boy. So I got him in 7 rounds. Lady Shane, I need you to do me one favor.
Yeah.
Can you say Sean Porter? Because I love the way you say that.
Sean Porter.
Porter. I love that shit, Sean. But that's what's up, man. Y'all stay up. I'm out this thing. Oh, shout out to Baldy. Shout out to Border Wars 12. Everybody get your ass in the ring and swing. I'm out, man.
Salute, El Rey. Can you loop it? Can you give me a beat? Just quickly switch it up. Can't you just give me a beat? Link on that beat, man.
I don't have the acapella, the instrumental.
Flink, can you pull it? If I give you an instrumental, can you pull it up and play it? Or would it get flat?
But without a mic, you'll never be able to be on the beat.
You never had a mic to step to.
You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Song. Because I'm telling you, it's just the way the software is set up. I'm just being honest with you.
This one as well. I don't know if it works. Let me see if this one works. While you go. Go ahead.
Never had a dope beat to step to.
Got mics upon mics upon mics. It's crazy. But go ahead. Carry on.
Carry on. Cheerio.
Cheerio, eh?
We never say that. I don't know why Americans always think we say that. That's some old school.
That's old school London. That's like Sherlock Holmes shit.
Yeah, and all that. Yeah, we don't say cheerio.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary.
Yo, that's like not asking a Jamaican about oxtails, man. You just gotta do it. Doesn't matter how.
Yo, oxtails, yo. Where can I go in?
Hey Shan, you know that in Shan.
Yeah.
Do you know that in Atlanta, I could take you to a Jamaican oxtail spot at 3 a.m?
Yeah, no, it's wild. I heard you talking about it.
That's
and
crazy,
the waitresses look lit.
Yes, that's true too.
Why was your eyes looking at them like that? You're married.
No, you can't help it. The booty's just in the way. It's like so. There's only so much space in a facility, and then there's like that space gets absorbed with
the fella's got to walk in looking at the ceiling like.
And my significant other understands completely that I am an entertainer, so I must look at everything to come back because I'm reporting what I'm seeing, and then I'm telling my audience.
Not if you use mine.
Like right now, I'm reporting that you're grabbing this mic so violently, ruining our ears right now. But it's working though; it's connected.
Is it working?
I mean, you got to get closer to it. Like, you got to actually speak.
Is it really working?
As much as he touched it, we heard it. It must be on. Do this. I always tell you this. That works.
Oh, look at this guy.
Look at gal.
Look at this guy.
Gal. Them
that's
sugar.
not what Canelo said.
Them sugar, okay? yo, is it them sugar or no?
Oh, no, damn sugar.
Yo, so what's that? Why you got a skull cap on your mic? Nah, I'm joking.
Why you got a scully on that mic?
No, Doomy needs that because that's for the perforated peas.
Yeah, I'll get you.
If Doomy says any peas right now, he's gonna blow our eardrums out the fucking water.
Peter Piper, petter.
Look at him, see?
You need a popper, yeah. Well on for that, man.
Yeah, walk on. Yo, I've been telling all of y'all what y'all need. Y'all just think I'm pestering y'all. Nah, I'm trying to get y'all to the next level, man. We can only go there.
Hear me? It sounds like I'm mic'd up.
I need you to get closer though.
Check 1, 2.
Get closer.
Let me see. Let me change the default setting on here. Here it is. Here. 1 second. Check 1, 2, 1, 2.
I mean, I hear you, but why it don't sound better than that?
I don't know, chulo. No lo sé.
No lo sé.
Well, what do you got?
Is it better?
Is it a tabletop?
Yeah, I can hear myself. I want to beat.
Is it a tabletop mic?
Tabletop.
Yeah, I got the one that you said. I'm waiting for the thingy, but I did see this.
You got to get it off the table though, because every time your hand's on the table, we hear the boom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that sounds better. Do that again.
Oh, okay. Better like this.
Better.
Wow.
Now you
Yeah?
sound like a lady Shan.
Now I sound like the bitch in the
Whoa.
building.
Whoa, okay, I guess. All right. Okay.
What a load of bollocks. I always call myself that. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, so you wanted a beat. Let's see what we got for you. Let's see.
Can you?
AJ, hustling hard, or they wanted to pay.
No, it's got vocals on it.
No,
Can you not play something from YouTube, but you get flagged?
That's AJ. No, we got beats for you. We got beats for you, man.
Yeah, but it has to be the one that I like.
This is the beat. This is the beat that you need to bend right here if you good.
Bro, I travelled around the world. This was my job. What do you mean if I'm good?
Yo, where you at, Shan?
All right. Yo, check 1, check 2. Let me hear the beat then.
Oh, see, it must cancel out when you talk. I don't know.
Yeah. Check. Yo.
It cancels out.
We can't help you. It cancels out. See, that's what I told you. This is exactly why
I'm about to hit you with the beatbox.
This is exactly why I told you that you can't talk over people.
There's a setting that you have to put it on noise cancellation, I think. To allow music to play. It did say that on this. Play it. Let me see.
She said play it back. Let's see.
Let's see. Try it, man.
Oh.
Check. Well, I've been looking for a new dude for driving on me new whip. Same old attitude, but me want some new dick. Me born a September and no Maybach music. Surrender our contenders cause you coulda never do it. Don't have me show fiction with the loot is I'm the passing through. I'm done with the bitching, who the fuck is you? I'm the chick from the bits, make hits from the bits and sell them on to you. And then the motherfucker wants stepping on me shoe. And pussy get relegated from Sun Cycle. Nobody make me ball for the TVV crew. Nobody make me send for the Lady Shan crew. Nobody make me send for the London crew. I pussy always test me, I please beg you do. Well, mine is step, how you man grind can't done. Too slow, can't keep up to the bad start run. You try to catch me, but me just too far. You try to select me, but me just too hard. You can't fix me, cause you just get hard. I deal with the mic, I eat with the mic, I sleep with the mic, cola. I creep with the mic, I weak with the mic, I freak with the mic, my God. I fuck with the mic, I motion with the mic, I duck with the mic, come on. Me talking to me of the natural life from me born. Yo!
I really enjoyed the ending part is where you really started to, you know what I'm saying? I liked all the last bars was perfect. And it was on cue. We got Damon.
It should have just been a cappella because the beat, I couldn't hear it anyway. I just can't
We can hear it though. I can hear it. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Towards the end is when you were more on beat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I couldn't hear it.
Well, Damon dipped off. That means
let's go, champ. Hold up. James Benitez says, you see Plant's updated photo on IG? Undisputed? Y'all witnessing a different beast. Nello gonna get knocked off since he done with the Euro tour. So I guess the new IG, you know, he's got the undisputed mouthpieces. He got the undisputed. But, you know.
I don't see his updated pic. I just see the red bell. Well, I mean, he got Plant. He got a. It says November Vegas. You'll see soon. I promise you. That's to all y'all. Know what I'm saying? That's to all y'all. He talking to y'all. He listening right now, talking to y'all. Remember, he was at the appreciation I in 16, man. We go big back, way back. We go way back, big back, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew him before he was married to Jordan, man. Like,
yo, we've been watching him for a minute, champ.
It's nothing, man. Yo, Micah's at 524 subscribers. She still need that K. So, you know, you guys need to go ahead and get her right. Is that all the super chats, my friend?
Yes, it is, Champy.
Well, then that brings us to a happy ending. Wow, 11 o'clock. On the dot, I'm in the drop top, cruising the streets.
I got a real pretty little lady for me. I pull up and
anticipating.
Real love.
Yo, stop
Oh,
trying
that's
to
some
show
soft
off.
ass shit. Shut that soft
Why
ass
you
shit up.
always showing
All that
off?
soft talking. I know you can do it, man.
I've never been, boy, you know what I mean.
So Lady Shane got the vocals.
So she really pulled out the vocals too. So she could rap and sing. She does the damn thing.
Correcto.
She does the damn thing.
Let's
Done
go,
with dancing.
Yo, Ness GT up. Super chat came in. Who that?
Oh yeah, there is one.
Who that?
Yeah. JB Cinema says, tuned in late, but great show, fam.
Thank you, fam.
Thanks.
JB Cinema, what do you do? Why is it JB Cinema, man? I need a videographer, man.
Cinematography.
I need a videographer that isn't expensive because it's gonna be an expensive trip. Like what I want someone to record Border Wars like a 10-minute version of it. You know, all highlights, 10-minute version.
Oh, okay, like a highlight reel,
like a promo of what, like the way Eddie does his fight camp. Like, oh, look what happened, and it's like, oh, Dylan gets knocked out or knocked out Pavek, and like everything happened. Conor been yelling. Like,
do they have to be with you to do that, or can they get you send them clips?
They have to be there. They have to be there. They got to shoot their own footage. They got to shoot their own footage. So it isn't going to be
get
cheap.
Someone that's from your state or that's from that state when you go over.
Yeah, the problem is finding someone that's good. That's from the state.
Yeah.
That you're going to. Because now you're limiting yourself to that. But yeah, she's right. If you're in that Wisconsin, Milwaukee area and you know what you're doing, contact me. You got a gig. Money. You know what I'm talking about? Cash, hardcore, dinero. Nah, y'all ain't listening to that J-Lo. I'm a J-Lo fan, so I heard her song, Dinero. I'm a J-Lo fan. I fuck with my nigga Anuel, so I was listening to that. Doomy, you better go. I mean, I'm alone here. My wife went to Orlando with the family, so it's 11 because I ain't got nothing to do.
Ready to rock for another 10 hours.
I can stay here all day. I can. Me and Shan about to do late night.
Late night. We got one. We got late night.
This me right now with Ness and shit. We working out and shit. See who gives up first and shit.
Let's do that. I'll be the last man standing.
Nah, never.
Trust me, no one can outdo me.
Yo, you see this cup? You see this cup? It was full of coffee. I'm ready to go.
I was always ready to go. I got my monster drink. My energy drink.
Oh yeah, I got a little water
out here. I'm lasting longer than my watch. My watch just said 10%. Let me get to Intrigue in Atlanta. Intrigue, how you ain't come out for this Saturday? You missed it, bruh. He missed that.
Intrigue.
You missed that.
Hey, man.
That was the wrong one to miss, bruh.
Everyone's saying stay on.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, what happened? Life hit
What's
you?
good, man? Man. I got caught up. Man.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, it's plenty of them, man. Y'all come back down here and do Border Wars, man. That's what need to happen.
I know. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go over there, man. Do a double show. Intrigue. Do like drop 2 songs. Bring out some artists. Plus, we had a fight some Border Wars there too.
Yeah. That should be lit, man.
Is this Intrigue?
Easy.
This
Intrigue.
Hi.
What's good, Lady Shan?
Hi. What's up?
What's good?
I'm
Chilling.
Nice to speak to you.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, man, I'm just riding around the city right now. I'm headed home, but yeah, I was just calling in to say, man, great show for what I heard. I was jumping in and out like usual, but yeah, good show, man. But yeah, definitely y'all got to come back down for Border Wars, man. It'd be easy to pack that thing out too, man. There's nothing, bro.
I'm actually afraid, bro. That's a lot of. Yeah, bro. That's big.
Nah, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's not for the event you doing. Like, I would be more concerned with the event I'm doing with just up and coming artists, but that still ain't nothing. Like when like I guess probably for you, if you just came to the city and didn't have nobody that was in the city that was doing stuff like that or was connected to people, it'd be a little different. But nah, man, that's not nothing. Now filling out that whole club, the other half on the other side that wasn't open for y'all.
that's a little different. But just that one
I
half.
ain't even thinking of the other side. I
Yeah,
didn't even
yeah.
go look at the other side.
Oh
yet,
yeah.
man.
Nah, I wasn't saying it because that's where I'm gonna do the showcase at. But yeah, that side, y'all, that ain't hard, man. Not with enough time to promote it and for the event that y'all doing. Everybody love boxing down here, and then
Oops. Sound like me now when I'm with my
Shadow Realm.
You got the Shan mic
He
right
went
there.
into Atlanta. He went into that.
Yo, Ness, get those truck horns ready, cause my man Victor Banuelo says, "Yo, Ness, let me get some truck horns. I got my CDLs today."
Oh, well, let me let you know. Let me tell you. If you
They
got
wanna
your
run rhythm.
CDLs, if you got your CDLs, you need to take this number down.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
Yep. Because now that you're a CDL, you probably an owner operator. You're gonna need some insurance. Hit my man's up.
And he says, "Shout out to the TBV truck drivers. Do me, hit me with the hashtag Soy el jefe de jefes, señores."
Soy el jefe de jefes, señores.
Let's go, champ.
Chop him right there before it gets ugly. Intrigue, what up, though? Okay, who we got? We got.
What's up?
Oh, you back? Talk to me.
I was done, man. I'm driving through the parking deck, so my signal going in and out.
All right, well, let me get to Seattle, Washington.
Mr. PBC, baby.
Boxingworks.com. I'm the flyest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit up. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby.
Yo, what it do? It's been a minute. Been trying to catch y'all. Working crazy shifts out here in Washington.
Let's go,
shout
champ.
out to PBC getting it done, man. Making Canelo happy. We just trying to get that bread out here, man. I can't wait for the fight on Saturday. I'll be sipping on that Tycoon, watching Errol, Ugas and Manny Pacquiao. And hopefully Crawford knows what to do and come over here, get that big bread. I'm just glad Canelo finally realizes, the money's over here. Don't listen to Eddie Hearn when it comes to 50 million. Obviously, we got 40. I mean, Pacquiao did the same thing over here, so that's what I'm saying, man. PBC is doing good. TBV is doing good. I watched the little YouTube thing, But shout out TBV.
Damn, why I gotta
Appreciate you, champ.
Why I gotta be a little YouTube thing?
It was cool.
But why I gotta be a little
I thought
YouTube
it was
thing?
funny when you was like, "Oh, I got blood on my laptop." We made it when you get blood on the laptop.
Yo, I did have blood on the laptop. That was crazy.
But Ness, I got a question.
What?
This is for your hustle. Did you hit up Disu Samiro?
I've been hitting them up, bro. It's not as easy as you think. No one hit me back, man. Bro, they got like 500,000 people following them. So I need to connect, and I did even hit my Showtime connect.
Send the video when he was trying to give you a dap and shit. Like, that's me. That's me right there. You trying to give me a dap?
I know.
Just leave it. Just leave it. If you reach out and people don't reach back, so it's just not the time.
I don't know.
Minor. They will come eventually.
I don't know where
Always
that
happens.
video's at. Nah, but I'm Lady Shan. I'm with you. I reached out to Showtime. I connect at Showtime. I'm trying to get it done through that way too. We working still.
Yeah. But shout out to your hustle, man. Keep it real, and hopefully you're doing a live commentary for Ugás and Manny Pacquiao.
For sure. We got
I'm gonna be on it. I know you hate me, but I'm coming on that live as well.
Good. We got Hulk in Maryland that says
that guy hates me.
She makes the show fire. 0 to 1 million fast.
Real quick.
He
I
says,
think I haven't been that bad actually.
He says Lady Shan does not go along together long amazing. I don't get that one. Lady Shan does not go along.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
She doesn't. What does it say? Read the rest of it. I don't know.
That's it. Is Lady Shan does not go along together long amazing. What the fuck?
Okay, well, it ended with amazing. So we ended with amazing, so it's a good comment.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank
was
you
a
very
good
much,
comment.
Mister, as well.
Definitely
Appreciate
good comment. Just definitely hard to decipher. But James, you rocking out? I don't never know anymore, James, because now you're talking more than you used to. You used to just be listening. So are you talking? No.
Yeah.
What is Etho saying? Ness don't do that. Trust the process. What are we talking about, Etho? You got me lost, man.
Okay. Oh yeah. Can I just quickly say something? My Mando is a bit upset in the chat because I said I got a boyfriend, but I had to let him know he's the Mando. So you got to get into position to be mandatory, and then you get to fight the champ for me. So you can't get mad. That's why you're the Mando.
Yeah.
All right. Love
you, Mando, but you're the Mando.
Is Ring General in YouTube the coach on Instagram? Ring General in Miami? Let me know, coach, because, we got to start addressing you as coach. Shout out to you and your fighter. His fighter was actually sparring Tyrone Woodley.
Okay.
And obviously, anytime someone in the business takes out the time to listen to the show and chat, we got to shed the light. Shout out Rick Ramos, who became a Patreon the other day. So that's cool. We got Hawk with another one that says...
Hawking him down.
Does not go along to get along. Oh, so he's saying you don't go along.
I'm not with the get along gang. Yeah, like I just do what I think.
I
believe.
You is with the get along gang. Your get along gang is to go against anything Wilder so that people could hate you.
Well, you's a liar because I did a Wilder and Fury point rescore, and I thought Fury had won, and then when I did the rewatch along, I had Wilder 115 to 113. Shut up, unfair.
What's that?
Somebody will die in that ring.
What's that got to do with what I'm saying?
So you're saying that because if I hated on Wilder, I wouldn't do the watch along to rewatch it to see and point score it to see if it really changed. Because for me, I only thought he won 2 rounds, but when I rewatched it, he won. So shut up. It's not hating to be hated. If I don't like something, it doesn't make you a hater. I just don't like something.
It's horrible.
I don't cape. Sorry, I can't cape with you, babes.
Said she ain't a caper.
1 cape for Chulo. That's it. Can't cape with you,
I get what Etho's saying now. Counterpunch from Dom in Seattle.
Counterpunch.
I'm starving, yo. When the last time?
Yo. Man, shout out to my Wilder fans out there.
Stop doing that, Ness, because you can't even hear him.
That's him. I don't even do the soundboard. That's Doomy. Doomy loves soundboard.
Oh, Doomy? You can't hear him.
Yeah, you can't hear me, Doomy.
Look who's talking about
why you gotta do me like that, Doomy?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm being good now.
Let's go.
I got a
You
question
do sound
now.
better.
Yo.
We're gonna start your clock right now. We're starting the clock right now. Go.
Yeah. When is Anthony Joshua's fight? Fuck, I ain't even.
September 30th, ain't it? September 30th.
September 24th. Get your life in order.
24th. The 24th.
Damn. I ain't tripping because I know what my favorite fighters are. Fighting, like Errol Spence. He gonna get back in there. We need to show some love. He definitely gonna get back in there. Wilder.
When?
He gonna take that. He gonna give you back Tyson Fury. I forgot her name.
Lady Shan.
Yeah, Lady Shan. Yeah.
Flatline.
You gonna get back Tyson Fury.
4:10 a.m. Send him to the morgue. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's my problem.
Dan, she declared you dead at 4:10 a.m.
Like
bro.
I've described him many times. He's a big old dosser.
Yo, let me motherfucking go to this real quick.
Cracking up at this.
On
Do
the
we
way
laugh?
out,
You're
on
allowed
the
to
way
laugh.
out.
You look like you're frozen. Your screen looks like you're frozen.
Hey, yo, I'm looking at the chat.
Hustling hard, all they want is a payday. Like Mayday, I go hard. these niggas crazy, talking about they want money.
This is a British boy.
The box is seen, I run that. Undisputed, I done that.
I always forget that's where I don't rock, because he said undisputed, I done that. He ain't do that yet. But that was, he be flowing, man. That ain't the AJ one I like. Did you hear the other one that he did like live? I can't find that one no more. That used to be my favorite.
Yeah, I think that was the first one.
Yo, we used to stay.
That one was that we used to kill that on the.
Yo, I can't find that one no more, man. I don't know where is that, but
soundboard.
But Coach did say that's him.
I thought you had frozen for real.
Nah, it's funny as hell because I know it seemed like I was like, because I was waiting for something. You know what I was waiting? I was smiling. I was waiting for a response, and I'm like, "What is it? What is it?"
We sent him to the morgue. There's no response from a dead body. What was you expecting?
Oh man. Damn. What up, Champy? Who else on the docket?
Who's on the docket? Let me see.
Docket.
Docket.
Let me see. Let me see what we got. And all right, I think that's it now, right? Wait. Freshen over here. You said Victor Banuelos.
What?
I'm hungry.
Any more super chats?
That's it. It's over. It's over. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch us on the next one. What's tomorrow? Friday.
Am I on this show coming up in the morning?
Of course. You on anytime you want.
I know, but what's the topic? You don't know yet.
I don't know yet.
You know what's
the
topic?
question is, are you gonna wake
sandwich.
up? Are you gonna wake up? The show's in like 10 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You got this.
Boom, boom.
I'll be there.
But
I'll be there.
we up out of here. Catch me on the next one. You know. And if you are a company and you want to have Lady Shan be my co-host during Board Awards, which I do need a commentator. The truth is, Doomy won't be available because he's refereeing. And
so I'm part 2 then. So I'm just I'm the backup.
Say what?
I'm backup then, so I'm not first choice.
No, you're first choice. Doomy's. You're not listening. You never listen. Does those headphones work?
Yeah, they do.
No, they're
Go
not.
ahead.
They're a bad brand. They're a bad brand. Bad brand.
Okay.
Doomy will be refereeing and training. Mario will be fighting.
Yeah.
And that's it. We have no more co-hosts. So we do need someone. And even Supermax, who at times helped me, is also fighting.
Okay.
So we are lacking a co-host. Yes, we are. That being said, we're out.
We going to bed.
We are. I'm going to eat, actually.
Not together.
You already know.
You're going to bed separately.
We're having a slumber party.
Ed's going to bed by himself because his wife is gone away.
Yeah.
Doobie's going to bed with his wife.
I got the dogs.
That's going to be like Tom Cruise and shit in the movie and shit. I mean, with his sunglasses and the sliding in his wood floor.
Free house.
Yo, this is The Boxing Voice. You tuned in. If this is the first time that you stumbled upon the show and you like what you were listening to, please hit the subscribe button. Yeah, apologies to you if you don't have that notification bell lit, because you might have missed us when we went live with some breaking fresh news, or maybe a fresh new interview that you might have wanted or like to have seen. So hit that notification bell. If you're interested in the memberships and all the cool emojis that you see on the chat, are one of the perks that we have for those memberships. So check it out. It's the video description. There is a link to click on that'll direct you straight to the membership tiers. Again, this was Lady Chan, Mr. Nestor Gibbs, and yours truly, Alex Doomsday Linus. On IG, Alex_Doomsday_LAINEC.
Change that. That's too long and hard to remember.
Nah, trust me, it's there. I'm at the point. You put Doomsday or Alex Doom, like I automatically pop up. You don't have to put you don't have to put the hashtags and nothing like that. But Twitter, Alex Linus TBV, and don't forget, that we will be in Wisconsin, Watertown, Wisconsin, September 18th, doing the do like we do. Border Wars, get in the ring and swing, lose some weight, go through the motions that these pro fighters go through, be on the platform, and please, especially for future participants, put in your sparring footage. Put in your footage so that people can get behind you, get excited, and bring more liveliness to the event. So this is Doomy, and his sandwich is stale now, so I'm over it now.
What do we say? Is it finished? No, we're still on.
It's up to the skip to say au revoir.
Au revoir,
I don't know when he's ever gonna be done. He chooses the end of the show to go with his like long stuff. This is when people dropping off. They already, it's like, oh, the show's over, I'm out. He swears they're listening to this.
Yo, it's like semisonic closing time.
No! Yo, peace.
Peace.
Out.